What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Hello. Welcome on in. Good to have you. Thank you for the spontaneous applause. It's always nice when people spontaneously start clapping for you. So yeah, even though the people that did it, they did so because I pressed a button, but that doesn't matter. That's just a little technicality, which we're not gonna focus on. Welcome on in on this Wednesday. Good to have you guys. Thank you for stopping by. I saw some cuties already in chat. Martin was here. Mythic was here. Pubvilly was here as well. Welcome on in. How are you guys doing? And everyone else who is lurking or chilling in the background, I heckin' appreciate it. Good to have you guys. And Mythic, thank you so much for that host as well. I heckin' appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Today we're gonna play a different game that was on the schedule today, chat. We have a different game that we have lined up because the developer was so kind to gift me a code for the game. So it looked nice, it looked cool, so I wanted to try it out. So we're gonna go to the Endzone today. But before we do that, as always, I'm gonna have to say the following words, which are good evening everyone, good evening and good time zone to all of you. How is everyone doing today? My name is MrJordilicious. Welcome to the stream on this Wednesday, October 27th, 2021. Hello. Also Martin, thank you for the host. I appreciate that too. Thank you. How are we all doing today, chat? How are we all doing today? I was again a little bit lost in time, or distracted in terms of time, because I was working on something again. And I was frantically working and testing out things. If you were in chat before I went live, you may have seen it. But I was testing out all these things and wait, actually, did I? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, hang on. I need to quickly do something before people start spending channel points on things that aren't gonna work. Let me quickly wait, wrong folder. Let me quickly disable something. Otherwise, people are gonna, you know, spend their channel points and nothing will happen. They're like, hey, why does nothing happen? And then I'm gonna have to be like, oh yeah, that's because it's, you know, you shouldn't be able to use it. Let's see, where is it? Here we go. I need to disable that. All right, I think that should do it. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. All right. That was all I had to do. Cool. So yeah, I was playing around with StreamerBot again. I think I mentioned this also last Monday. StreamerBot is a fairly new, relatively new tool for streamers, which is basically very similar to a tool like LeonBoard, which I've been using for a while now. However, StreamerBot allows you to do so much more. And things are also slightly easier, and I've been playing around with it for the last couple of days. Eventually, I think I'm gonna ditch LeonBoard completely, and I'm gonna switch over to StreamerBot entirely. But before I can do that, I need to make sure that all of my effects are, you know, ported over, and that everything works and all that kind of stuff. And I need to kind of learn the program a little bit better first as well. So I've been working on that for the last couple of days. But I really enjoy it. I always enjoy, like, you know, tweaking things and playing around in a tool like that. But it also kind of sometimes means that I kind of tend to forget the time and lose track of time. And then I look over at the clock and it's like, oh wait, it's like almost 8 o'clock and I still haven't prepared anything for my stream. So then I need to rush and do everything very quickly. So luckily, you know, everything is fine. We went live fairly on time today. But yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. Also, I did my first ever C# coding today. In all fairness, it wasn't perfect. It didn't work. And I you know, someone had to sort of rewrite my code. So, you know, if we're going to be very technically speaking, I didn't actually write any code, but I tried and I failed. So, you know, yeah. But I tried. That's the most important thing. I did try to actually make some code, but then I failed. But yeah, I'm having it's so much fun. Also, tomorrow is gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna actually post a video on the YouTube channel that is gonna be about StreamerBot. So if you are a streamer and you are like, hey, I'm looking for a good chatbot that can do things like, you know, automations, channel point redeems, and you know, that can trigger effects with channel point redeems or bits or anything like that, or perhaps you are using you are currently using a LeonBoard and you're like, hey, I'm looking to transition over, or I'm looking for something that is easier to set up and easier to work with, then definitely go check out the video. It goes live at, I think, 4 p.m. Central European time. So you need to translate that to your own time zones. But yeah, then it goes live on the YouTube. There's also going to be a tweet. So, like, you know, if you follow me on Twitter, then you will also see that. I might not be home at the time that it goes live, so I might not be able to instantly post it on the Discord, but, you know, just everywhere where you can follow me, you can probably find a link to that as well. So yeah, that is going to go live tomorrow, and it's going to be like an introduction to StreamerBot, so, like, you know, the first things that you can do and, like, you know, the way that it works. Basically like a very quick sort of crash course into StreamerBot. So, like, if you download it, and, like, I think I cover things like, you know, like how to download it, how to install it, and how to create, like, your first action within the tool. So basically like a very basic overview of, like, the tool, how things work. But yeah, from what I've seen so far, I think it's a very powerful tool. The only thing is that, of course, it works slightly different compared to LeonBoard. So, because of that, I need to really dive into it and kind of figure out, like, okay, this is how I do things in LeonBoard. How do I do those exact same things within StreamerBot? So that's kind of what I'm sort of working on right now, that I'm trying to figure out, like, how the tool works. But yeah, I'm having a good time. I always enjoy learning new things. So yeah, hopefully you guys are doing good as well on this Wednesday. I wasn't live yesterday, of course, but, you know, like, yesterday I was filming that video. I was editing that video as well. So I filmed it in one day. I edited it in one day, which kind of made me feel good because I was happy that I was able to do all of that in a single day. And then yesterday evening, we had some friends coming over to play some board games with us, which was also nice. Even though I didn't win, I still had a good time despite me not winning. And also despite me never winning a game with them. And I won't be able to anymore because we played a legacy game. I'm not sure if many of you are familiar with like legacy board games, but basically you don't play. It's not like you play a game and then next time you play the same game. Basically, legacy games mean that you follow a storyline within the game and you progress within the game. And after a set amount of turns or games, you're kind of done. You know, it's finished. And I didn't win, sadly, at all. So, you know, that kind of made me sad. But yeah, it is what it is. Also, Sin, hello, puppies, kitties, and furries. Wow, I can check 2 of those boxes within that. So I guess that's kind of nice. I guess, I don't know why that's nice or not nice. But hello, how are you? Welcome on in. So yeah, that was basically my Tuesday. And then today I spent playing some DBD off stream. I played no, I didn't play. I did play. I walked with the dog this morning, which was nice. We had like a nice dinner, a nice lunch, and other than that, I played around in StreamerBot. That was basically my entire day. Which was fun. Like I said, I always like tinkering with tools like this. So yeah. So today we're gonna play a game that is, I think, still fairly new. Let me actually check when it released. I think it's still fairly new-ish. Yeah, so the game came out on March 18th, 2021. So that's like earlier this year it came out. And they just got a new DLC, which came out, I want to say like not yesterday, it came out last week. So we're going to check out that game. The developer was kind enough to gift me a copy of the game. And it looks very fun. It's kind of like a city builder type game. But within a post-apocalyptic world. And I've seen some people play it and it looks very fun. I do think it's a game that has a bit of a learning curve. But that's fine. As long as it has like a good tutorial, then I feel we should be okay. But it looks like a very fun and interesting game. I love city builders. So that's one. I love strategy games. But also I love post-apocalyptic games. And, you know, I think this game ticks all 3 boxes. So, yeah, that's kind of cool. I like that. I think the story of the game, yeah, basically what they say here, like the Steam description is, Endzone is a post-apocalyptic survival city builder where you start a new civilization with a group of people after a global nuclear disaster. Build them a new home and ensure their survival in a shattered world threatened by constant radiation, toxic rain, sandstorms, and droughts. So that's the description. Which sounds super cool. I mean, I think it's, you know, of course it differs from a default city builder game, is that, you know, we are in a post-apocalyptic world and we have to deal with things like, you know, like nuclear fallout and all that kind of stuff. So it looks very interesting. So we're going to play that today. It's going to be part of our first look series. So yeah, I had a fine day on my side. How was yours? Mine was good as well. Yeah, like I said, I did some behind the scenes tweaks and testing on the stream and on some tools that I want to use for the stream, and I played some DBD, and other than that I had a good time. Sounds like a nice place to live. I mean, well, we're gonna make sure that it is as nice as possible. I mean, you know, living in a post-nuclear world might not be the nicest, but we're gonna try and make sure that it is as nice as we can make it, so that people at least don't hate having survived a nuclear apocalypse, I guess. So, you know, that's that. Excuse me. I guess that's all that I have to say. I don't really have a lot of like announcements or anything like that, or things that I need to share with all of you. So yeah, I'm guessing we are like, you know, good to go for the games. Unless you guys have anything you want to share with me, which I always love. I always enjoy, you know, reading your messages or things that you want to share, things that you have been up to, things that you are planning on doing. So yeah, but other than that, yeah, I guess those were my my announcements. Again, the video will go live tomorrow on YouTube, which I'm kind of excited about. So yeah, if you haven't already and you want to support me on YouTube, I heck and appreciate everyone who has dropped a sub on the channel. I'm working very hard towards 1,000 subs. Which would mean that, you know, I tick 3 boxes in the 4 boxes for, yeah, the 4 requirements of becoming YouTube partner. If I hit 1,000 subs, I can say that I hit 3 of those 4 requirements, and then I just need to do 1 more, which I think might be the most difficult to hit. but you know, it's one that I guess eventually with time we will hit as well. But yeah, I would be very happy to. I hope that I can hit 1,000 subs on YouTube by the end of the year. That's kind of my goal. Which I know that it doesn't instantly mean that I will also hit partner at the same time, but I do hope that I can get 1,000 subs before the end of the year. That's kind of a sort of a goal that I've set for myself, which hopefully is still attainable. If I look at a site that has like a projection of like your growth, then I should be able to hit 1,000 subs exactly on December 14th. December 14th should be the day that I hit 1,000 subs. Now I hope it's might be a little bit before that, because if I want to make it this year, then it's gonna be cutting it close. But yeah, technically it should be doable this year, but we'll see. But it would be cool. Can I share some golden with you? What? Still not? I mean, if you want to. I have no idea how that would work though. That's my thing. Like, I know nothing of like cryptocurrency, so I have like no idea how that would work.
Hey,
so
good to see
yeah,
you.
yeah, you know, that's kind of the thing. That's kind of the thing. I have no idea how like crypto work. So yeah. Also, love you 07. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing fine and you're doing good. But yeah, the YouTube channel, like I said, hopefully 1,000 subs by the end of the year, and then I'm gonna have to work very hard on actually hitting the fourth YouTube partner goal, which is 4,000 watch hours within a year. So within a year, I need to make sure that I have 4,000 watch hours on the channel, which yeah, that's definitely the hardest one, I feel, because it's not just like with subs. You know, if like 5 people sub today and then like next week 5 more people sub, that's fine. You know, like those subs just count. But like those watch hours, they need to be they're like a rolling average over 12 months. So let's say that like, I don't know, like tomorrow I have 4,000. Like the day afterwards, it can be less than 4,000 again, because you know, like it kind of checks sort of like it literally checks the last 12 months. So if I have one day with like a lot of views and then that day passes, then I lose all those views. So that kind of sucks. But I have good faith that we'll get there. I will keep making content. I also plan on making a video for the channel of the game that we're going to play today. I hope that I can record some of my gameplay, and then I might be able to use that. So yeah, so you know what, let's just dive into it. Let's just go ahead. Boot up the game that we're going to play. Again, it's going to be the game Endzone, A World Apart. I haven't played it. I haven't launched it. So it's going to be my first time launching it. So, yeah, that's going to be interesting. I need to set up probably some settings and like some stuff. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to try it out. And again, I hope it does have a very good, like tutorial, because I think I'm going to need it. So, also something else, in 2 weeks, I want to say, yeah, I think in 2 weeks, I am going to go on a small holiday. It's going to be like Monday through Friday. I'm going to go to Germany with my husband. It's basically the first holiday that we took since our honeymoon. So, it's nice to go away together for a little bit, even though it's not super far away and it's not super long, but it's nice to just, you know, get out of the house for a bit. And I was thinking of taking my camera with me and doing like some old school vlogs while we are there. I haven't vlogged in, I think my last vlogging series was actually our honeymoon to New York City, which again you can find on my YouTube, of course. But I think that was like the last sort of vlog that I did. So yeah, I'm thinking I might want to do another vlog series again. On our holiday, but I'm not too sure yet. All right, let's set some graphic settings. Again, I still don't know why games tend to think that my resolution is like 4K. I really don't understand. But for some reason, games tend to think that. Alright, let's set some thingies. Autosave interval 15 minutes. We can't make that any smaller. Radiation effect, camera animations, show... Let's see, color scheme 1, color scheme 2, color scheme 1 or 2. I guess 1 works. I don't really have a specific preference, I guess. Let's have a look at the graphics. Everything looks good there as well. All right, nice. Okay, then I'm gonna hit the record button so we can record all of this, hopefully. Love you, welcome in. How are you? Welcome. First time chat. How are you? All right. Let's go ahead and start a brand new game. Let's see. Tutorial, play an interrelated tutorial that teaches you all the important aspects. Oh, I think that's a good idea. Let's start with that. A longer interrelated tutorial that includes all important aspects of the game. Follow Arthur Sorchin's instructions and obtain important clues and useful information to survive in the merciless world of Endzone, a world apart. Achievements can be unlocked that relate to tutorials. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's just start with the main tutorial, and then we can move on from there. Sounds like a good idea. Because I've never played this game before. And seeing as it's like a city builder, I feel that we can definitely use a little bit of guidance and like a little bit of tips and strategies and helpful hints and all that kind of stuff.
We finally left the Endzone.
We have?
Look at this beautiful scenery.
Yeah.
It's marvelous.
It kind of is, yeah.
It's a bit different from what we had pictured. We were able to secure a few basic resources and are storing them in our bus.
Which is over here. I think this is the bus.
I'm glad we prepared ourselves.
How's the audio, by the way, chat? Is the audio good?
Especially since our inventories in the Endzone ran low.
Oh no.
Don't forget that if you need additional information, you can look at our survival guide at any time.
All right. Open the survival guide, which we will find up here. All right, tasks. With the help of tasks, freely available settlers are instructed to gather certain resources. Okay, so this is a survival guide. I don't think we need to look into it right now.
Well done. Everything you need to know should be right here. I think the time has come for us to at last build ourselves a new home here.
Okay, let's do that.
Before we can construct buildings at all, we have to assign the profession builder to several settlers so that they can take care of construction contracts. In general, it's your responsibility to decide which tasks are important and how our settlers are supposed to be distributed to attend to them.
Okay. Okay, so we are gonna have to open the professions menu, assign settlers to profession builder. Okay. We need to have 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right. Your builders will be ready as soon as construction
look at the
contracts have been issued.
stags.
It's time to start focusing on our key and most basic need, water.
Water, yeah, that's pretty important, of course.
The first thing we ought to do is to establish a working water supply.
Okay.
So we'll move on to our first construction contract.
Sounds good. Let's build a jetty.
By a lake in the vicinity of your town center.
All right, understood. This is going to be our building menu. We're going to build a jetty, which is basically a sort of like a pontoon almost. Can I rotate it? Let's see, R. Or middle mouse button. Okay. We are going to build it. Let's build it. I don't know, like let's build it right there. Sounds good, right? Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. Do we have to do we? Oh wait, build next. Yeah, go ahead. Let's build it. So I'm guessing that these guys are now gonna grab some supplies, I think, and they are gonna carry them to our jetty. They're not super fast, so you know, I mean, I wouldn't mind if they would work a little bit faster, but that's okay. I mean, who knows what they have been to in this post-apocalyptic world? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what they have been to. Okay, so they're gonna build that. Can we speed things up? We can, perfect. Oh, okay, that went. Okay, that went pretty fast.
As planned. Now we have a place where we can collect water. There are other possibilities to gather water too.
Okay.
The jetty is the simplest and most cost-effective method.
Okay, I like simple, I like cost-effective, so that's good.
We can obtain and store water from different sources, like a jetty, rain collector, or well in the cistern. The cistern should always be in close proximity to a water source, so that our water carriers don't have to walk too far.
Okay, so we have to build a cistern. Okay, a cistern collects and stores water. It requires a wooden jetty, a well, or a rainwater collector to function. Okay, so it needs to be close to the water source. So I'm assuming we don't want to build it over here because then they have to carry it all the way there. So let's just start by, let's see. Let's start by setting this up, and I feel I want to keep the edge of the water kind of clear. So let's set it up like over here in this corner, I think. And let's drop it down there. All right. Wait, I'm not sure what I just... Wait, what is this? Change field of work? Oh, crap. No, let's not do that. I think it's just build next. I'm not sure if I want to make a field of work specifically. End mode. I'm not sure what that field of work actually does, but I think I can. No, I didn't cancel it. Okay, well then I'm just gonna drag this over here. Again, not exactly sure what that does, but hopefully we will find out later. All right, so they're gonna again build something. So let's speed things up for them for now, so that this thing can be built, and we can start collecting some water, which again is one of the most valuable resources that you can have. Okay, cool. I think that is completed. We also need to assign settlers to the profession water carrier. Okay, so we can go back into our settlers thing, and we need to have 3 water carriers. Okay, now they need to produce water. So they're gonna take these, what is it, like plastic sort of containers, and they're gonna lower them in the water, and that's how they fill it up. So it's very manual labor. And then they just deposit it down here. And then somehow that will fill up this entire tank. Not exactly sure how that works, but okay. Maybe I should have turned it the other way around because they still have to walk kind of far.
We have now installed a working
But now we know.
supply,
Now we know.
And water is now transported from the jetty to our cistern. Consider hiring more water carriers if you don't have enough settlers available. You can never have enough water in storage.
That's true.
Now we
Okay.
can focus on food production.
Food production.
It's
Okay, let's do it.
important to ensure the supply right from the start. A gatherer's cabin, a hunting lodge, or a fishing hut can directly remedy the situation.
Okay.
I suggest starting with a fishing hut, since we're already located near a lake.
Near a lake. Okay, sounds good. Let's build a fishing hut. So we're going to look at food, fishing hut. Let's see. I think that needs to be, yeah, partially on land and partially on the water. I don't want to build it too close, I guess, to the jetty. So let's put it down here. It's not too far away, but I think it's still close enough. So let's pop it down there. Build that next, so that our builders can start working on that. And then we also need to assign 2 settlers to become fishers. I like that idea that you build something, and then you also have to assign, like, you know, people to actually do a certain task. I like that idea. All right, are people building this now, or are they planning on building it? Where are my builders? I still got 3 builders. Let's make it 4. If we can. I mean, we only have 2 left, so I'm not sure if it's going to be realistic, but let's make it 4 builders. So that things might be able to be built a little bit far. You know what? Actually, I think they were just taking a nap or like taking a break. So I think we should be good. By the way, chat, if the audio is not good enough, let me know. Then I can turn it up. But I'm hoping that things are A-okay. Okay. We already assigned settlers to the profession, so I guess they can now start fishing. And which is a very, yeah, manual thing as well. Like, they literally cast out their fishing rods and they hope for, I guess, something to come in. So, how much fish do they produce?
Good work. We've now taken
30,
care
I think.
of our basic supply via
Okay.
food and water. Make sure that you have enough food and water on hand at all times.
Yeah.
Especially if you
Sounds
want
good.
to upgrade your settlement. A population that grows too fast can quickly
No audio is not good.
imbalance your food and water supply.
Can you maybe mute yourself?
Difficulties for you.
Wait, you guys don't like my voice? I mean, that's fair because I don't necessarily like it myself either.
Getting food, because they constantly grow as long as the soil is moist enough.
Oh, as long as the
Each
soil is
seed
moist
has
enough.
different yields and growing times. This means that
Let's
it
make
could
sure we
take
have some
time
moist
until
soil.
Your field is ready to be harvested. In contrast to your fishing hut, where production can be right away.
Okay, so we are gonna build a cultivated field. Oh wait, you can actually look at moist soil here. So this is moist, this is wet. I'm not sure if we want it to be moist or if we want it to be like wet. But I'm guessing like somewhere over here we can definitely build a, or maybe over here we can definitely build a cultivated field. So that's gonna be this one over here. Let's turn on this graph again. I don't know what this is. If this is like, you know, a settlement or if this is just dirt, like debris that we need to clean. But let's see, we have fishing here, we have water here. How big do we have to make it? Let's make it 7 by 7, like a square field. I think that should be good. And then we also need to assign people to farmer. One should do for now. We do have some irradiated fields here, it seems. So I'm not sure if that is... I don't think that's good. If I'm being super honest. Oh wait, they're actually going to remove the radiation. Okay. Wow, if only it was that easy in real life. Just shovel the radiation away, you know? Go to Chernobyl and just shovel all the radiation away. Oosterbake, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Let's see. Seeds chosen. Let's choose a seed. We can choose between cabbage or black salsify. Let's go with cabbage, I think. Wait, 1.9 seasons. Yeah, let's go with cabbage.
Looks good. Remember that we need the widest variety of food sources to stay healthy.
Yeah, that
You should
sounds...
also plan ahead for drought periods that might come when it's not going to rain.
Okay.
Stock up on food and adapt your production to avoid bottlenecks. I'll show you a few more strategies later on.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Don't they do it that way in China? Remove all the sand that is radiation? I don't know, do they?
At the beginning, we don't have much scrap.
I mean, it might make sense, you know, like... I mean, technically, I guess it could work. Just remove everything that has radiation. But I don't know, like in this game, they just made it seem like very simple. Let's see, at the beginning, we don't have much scrap, wood, or other resources. We could build a production building, but to obtain resources as fast as possible, it's best that we start gathering right away. Assign a gather all resources tasks. All the settlers who haven't been assigned any profession. Okay, let's do it. Is that over here? Professions? No. Production limits, resources. Where do we do that? Place a gather wood task. Oh wait, it's like a building thing. Okay, gather wood. We have a lot of wood over here. Let's see, 240 I got. Let's see, I want to get the most, like the biggest yield, obviously. So I'm guessing it's going to be over here, 240. There we go, 240. And scrap. I think we have a lot of scrap here. Let's see, 220, 221, 224, 227, 234. All right, 234. That's gonna be it. 3 settlers available. Okay, so we're gonna double down on 1 less fisher, so we have someone else that can do. Oh wait, actually, do they? Yeah, there we go. I'm sick at home with COVID. Sadly, how about yourself? I'm doing good, and sorry to hear that. Hopefully, you'll feel better soon. Hopefully, you're vaccinated, so you don't, you know, it doesn't affect you as much as unvaccinated people get affected by it. Okay, let's see. Homeless settlers build additional houses or shelters. Oh wait, but the guy didn't tell me that I should do that. So I'm guessing we're gonna fast forward a little bit. so they can produce the stuff that we need. We got scrap. They just need to produce some more wood as well, but they are working on it. Give me all the wood. All right, 5 more wood and then we can move on. All right, cool.
We now own plenty of resources. We can start to build a real production building.
Yeah, sounds good.
You don't have to always make efforts by hand that collecting is taking place. Production buildings are not only easier to manage, they are also distinctly more effective than simple tasks.
Okay.
Don't place production buildings too far away from your settlement. You'll be able to change their working area at any time later on.
Okay, so basically what he's saying is that I should build it kind of close to my settlement, which is still this bus, weirdly enough.
Right on.
But we can
Best
also
thing for us to
change
do
the
now
radius
is
later.
Build a forester's lodge to automate our supply of wood and make it more effective at the same time. Foresters are not only able to chop down trees, they reforest areas with trees as well.
Okay, that's not what it says here. Here, the script just said they planned them too, and he went off script a little bit. But I understand what he means. So let's build. Let's see, resources, I think. Yeah, a forester's lodge. Let's build that over here. Still close to our settlement, but not too close. This is definitely something that I struggle with, though. Like, I love these kind of games, but I definitely struggle, I think, with things like there's no sort of grid. And of course, you know, I mean, this game takes place in a post-apocalyptic world, so like there is not always a grid available. But that is definitely something that I kind of find hard sometimes. That, you know, there's no grid available, so normally, like in a normal game, I would love to build things like in a nice grid and like nice lines and all that kind of stuff. Here, you don't necessarily have a grid. Of course, you can make one like in your mind, and like eventually also like on in the game itself. But yeah, for instance, like this, I mean, I didn't necessarily align it to anything else. I just put it down here because there was a lot of production value. But yeah. It's a lot more sand than I just removed. Well, that's probably fair. But where do they leave it though? Like, you can't just, you know, you can't just drop it down and or take it away. You need to put it somewhere as well. All right, let's speed things up a little bit. Okay, cool. Wait, we have wild animals all of a sudden appearing. We got a doe, and we got a couple of stags. Doe, a deer, a female deer, and now we also have some stags. All right, let's produce some wood. Is the developer watching? We need a grid. I mean, well, hey, technically we have a grid. Like if I build something, look, there is a grid, which I think I love this edition that you can actually see. Like, okay, are my buildings aligned or not? Like with those lines, that is actually very helpful. I do like that. But like, it's not a grid in like the, you know, like the basic sense that I, yeah. But I guess it's more just me. I'm probably just weird. All right, let's produce some more wood. Speed things up a little bit to make some wood.
Good
There we go. Thank you.
You might want to change this building's working area later on to tell your workers where they should get their wood from.
Okay.
And for your information,
Ah.
if you want, you can also tell your forester's lodge that they only ought to attend to reforesting an area in order to create a lush green forest, which generations to come can use.
Okay, so yeah, I'm currently, we can set it down to cut down or to reforest only. But we're going to set it down to cut down and reforest. So basically it does both. So it's going to cut down trees, but then it also plants new ones. So that, you know, at least we're going to, hopefully we will get a, yeah, hopefully it's going to be a very effective way of work. I'm going to change the working radius. So I'm going to put it down like over here. so that is gonna focus its area on like this part mostly, because of course we have a lot of trees here, so I guess that's like the best way to do it.
Very good. Now we ought to take care of collecting scrap. Scrap is one of the most valuable resources because the quantities present are limited, and we can recover other resources from scrap.
Okay.
Unlike the task we just had, the scrap yard allows larger quantities of existing scrap to be dismantled than with ruins or wrecks.
Okay, sounds good. We need to build a scrap yard. Now, I know there's a lot of scrap here that we can use. I also noticed that we have like an entire sort of ruined house over here. Wait, mark for salvaging. Oh, actually, no. I first want to explore it, apparently. But there's a lot of stuff here, but I don't think this is kind of further away. So I don't think we're gonna want to go there like just yet. So let's build a scrap yard. And I want to say let's build it like over here in this vicinity. We do have our fields here, so I'm gonna say we're gonna plop it down. Ideally, if we can, like somewhere over here. Let's see, 706, 811, 706. There we go. This is where we're gonna plop it down. Hopefully those trees will be put away. But then, you know, we can start working there. Also, we need to assign someone to collect scrap. We don't have enough people, though. We need more people. We only got 2 people that aren't doing anything. People are living off the grid now. That is true. Why do we need more grid? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It's most likely it's just me. Knowing myself, it's just that I'm weird. And I just want to line things up properly. But, you know, it's the apocalypse. You don't always have to line things up properly. Sometimes you just have to do it. Wait, we have produced scrap, so the only thing that they have to do now is build the scrapyard.
Great.
Yeah.
You can change the working area for the scrapyard, too. We can recycle scrap into 4 additional resources. Cloth, metal, plastic, and electronics.
Electronics.
We'll do that shortly.
Okay.
For now, we ought to take care of your settlers' needs first.
Yeah, sounds good.
Our people want a place to sleep and live.
Wait, they do?
Cabins fulfill
That's so
their
weird.
need for safety and privacy, and increase the confidence of their inhabitants. In other words, building cabins increases their willingness to start families and reproduce, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I do know what you mean. I definitely know what you mean, sir. I know what you mean. Okay, so we need to reproduce. Let's do it. We have to build 8 cabins. Let's see. Housing. Cabin. How big are they? Okay, they're not too big. Where are we going to put them, though? Because I don't want to put them, like, we have a working area here. This is, like, our working area. Also, I think I want to delete this thing. Gather wood. Can we destroy that? Demolish? Because we have this thing now that is gathering wood. Same with this, scrap thing. Let's demolish that. Because, you know, we have an entire scrapyard. We don't need to have another thing getting scrap. All right, so this is the scrapyard. It's doing its thing. Working area is set over here, where we have a lot of stuff that they can gather. Perfect. Also, I'm gonna change the working area for this thing to go a little bit in this direction so that we can have a little bit of wood. Let's see. Like that, so they can take these these trees as well. And then I think we can start building like a little bit of a settlement over here, perhaps. We have some scrap that I want to get rid of eventually. But let's see if we can build some cabins over here. Let's see, we have a little bit of a hill there. Location attractiveness 0, -2, 0. Okay, so we don't have a lot of attractive locations, so I guess 0 is like the best we can do for now. Okay, we have to build 8 though. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, I mean, we don't necessarily have a grid, but at least, you know, I want to see if we can make, like, our houses somewhat sort of, you know, together. if that makes sense. So like these houses, I want to, like these cabins, I want to make sure that they are like, they form a little bit of a street, if you will. Then we do have a lot of scrap here that we eventually need to get rid of. And back here as well, but, well, first things first. Let's provide housing first. Speeding things up again. So far, from what I see from the game, I think I'm gonna enjoy it. Like the fact that you can do, like, you know, you can assign people for certain tasks, I really like. The fact that you need to, like, gather resources and all those kind of things, I really like that too. So yeah, also, what's happening here? Water tank fill level. Wait, it's completely full. Okay, so our water tank is completely full, which I guess is good. But it also means that nobody is collecting anything right now. Okay. Right, some cabins have already been built. They are... I mean, you know, they're okay-ish. Wait, 2 people live there already as well. That's kind of cool. Oh, wait, we can see all our people. And everyone is wearing these gas masks, because otherwise, you know, they will breathe in toxic... You know, toxic air, I guess. Plus, it looks kind of cool. I mean, I always love... I don't know, it's kind of weird, but I always think, like, gas masks kind of make people sort of... It gives them a cool aesthetic, if you know what I mean. Like, it looks kind of cool. I can't help it. Okay. Looks nice. Can I also get this game? Yes, you can get it on Steam. It's available on the Steam store right now, including the expansion called Prosperity. So you can get that on Steam right now. All right, let's speed things up a little bit more because we have 5 more cabins to build. Also, we are in season 5. I literally just started. 3 more to go. I love how not all of the cabins look the same, though. That's really nice. Like, they all look a little bit different. And I like that. Because, of course, you know, they are using materials they find in, like, the wild. But it's nice that, you know, like, the buildings all... Because of that, all look slightly different. It's a nice little touch. All right, last one.
Besides cabins, you can also provide sturdy houses and shelters as housing.
Okay.
Sturdy houses withstand sandstorms better and have an increased
Sandstorms?
storage capacity to boot. Children living in houses gradually fill up the house's stockpiles. Settlers do not reproduce in a shelter because they lack privacy.
Okay, so nobody's gonna do, you know, the woohoo in a shelter because it lacks privacy. I mean, it looks pretty private to me. Then again, these walls are probably pretty thin, so like, you know, any moaning or like any sounds, I think everyone will hear that.
Let's return from our excursion into housing and refocus on scrap.
Yeah.
With the help of a recycler or refinery, scrap can be sorted into 4 different resources. A recycler always takes scrap apart, 1 resource at a time, while a refinery automatically produces all 4 resources.
Oh, that's nice.
To start off, you should build a recycler and produce cloth.
Okay, so we start building with a recycler, which I guess is going to be resources. There we go. Recycler. I'm thinking I want to build that relatively close to our scrap yard thingy. So I'm gonna say let's build it on this side if we can. Right there. We also need to assign someone in the refiner category. And now we just need to speed things up again to produce some cloth. Oh, thank you for cutting down that tree. That's exactly what I wanted. If you can cut down these couple trees as well, that would be great. Isn't it just exciting to play Jenga in such a house? Yeah, I mean, if you're like a, you know, like a exhibitionist, you like that, then I guess it definitely is fun. But I mean, honestly though, in all honesty, it looks pretty private. The only thing that I can think of is that these walls are kind of thin, so, you know, like, people will hear everything. But then again, you know, you have survived the apocalypse. I feel that people have the right to, you know, have a little fun time, if you know what I mean. All right. Oh wow, look at the effects here. Like the claw, like the tarp, it actually looks wet from the rain, and like, you know, you can see raindrops fall down on it. That's so cool. I love the effects. Same over here. Like you can see, you know, like the raindrops actually falling on the roof. You can just play Jenga in public. Well, I'm not so sure about that, but you know. Oh wait, we can actually name everyone. That's so cool. Activated carbon mask. Oh, it's not a gas mask. It's a carbon mask. All right. Let's work a little bit harder on producing some cloth. There we go.
Instruct your recycler to produce a different resource at a time. It's important that you focus on the resources you really need, at least in the beginning.
Okay.
Cloth and metal look like good options if you want to equip us with protective clothing and tools.
Okay.
Happy settlers are industrious settlers. That's why we ought to look after our people and protect them against the surroundings and dangers.
Yeah,
like
makes sense.
radiation. So let's start by transforming our newly recovered cloth into protective clothing.
Protective clothing. Okay.
Be able to help us with that.
A tailor. Okay. How are we doing on radiation? I feel... Oh, actually pretty good. Not a lot of radiation is over here. Also, what is this? A lot of scrap here too. We can also, like, it's a pretty big world. Like, it's a massive world if I can see that from, like, you know, from over here. Gas station ruins. So I'm wondering if we can also send out people to, like, these far away areas and sort of, like, look for new materials, perhaps, even. Okay, we're gonna build a tailor shop. Which is gonna make neck scarves, activate... Oh, it's saving. Let's see, it's gonna make neck scarves, activated carbon masks, or radiation suits to protect against radiation. Okay. Again, I feel we're gonna put it close to this area here. So let's put it down in the back. Over there. I guess that's also the, like, I was sort of complaining, quote unquote, on the fact that there's not like a grid per se. But then again, I also feel that might be, you know, like a nice thing in this game. Like, you have the freedom to just place things where you want to place them. And I think that's also something that I still sort of need to learn and or like understand. That it's not bad to just, you know, place things wherever. It doesn't always have to be super nice. Redeem to name a character after him. Yeah, if people want to have a character named after them, I'm still playing the tutorial, but once we actually get into the game, like we're done with the tutorial, then absolutely. I would just feel bad if I would do it now, because then I think you would lose your character once we are done with the tutorial. Unless the game is smart and they're like, well, you are done with the tutorial. Do you want to continue with your current settlement? Then I would be like, yeah, please, because I did all of this anyway. Is this game only building, or do you also need to fight enemies like in games like Enno? I'm not actually sure. I do feel... Let's see. Because I did see... Yeah, so we do have defense. So we have watchtower, ammunition factory. So it does look... Barricades that we do need to... have, like, you know, some kind of defense as well. I'm not sure from what. If it's from, like, you know, other settlers. Oh, wait. Here it actually says it. Defend the settlement against raiders. Yeah. So basically, like, there's other settlements in the world, I guess, that are forming. We can't see them just yet, I think, but there's other settlements in the world, and we need to defend ourselves from people, you know, trying to attack us. So it's not just building, it's a combination. Which I think is pretty cool. So no raiding during this game. Well, if people want to raid in, that's all good. Speaking of, I'm probably gonna host a giveaway on my socials later this week. Because I got 3 keys for the game Dorfromantik, the game that I was playing last Wednesday as well. The developer gave me 3 keys to give away since they have a new update coming out, I think tomorrow even. So I'm planning to do a giveaway for those on my Twitter, on the Discord, and here on Twitch as well. So keep an eye out on that. Again, you can follow me on Twitter, or you can join the Discord. Those are the links. Oh wait, that's YouTube actually, that's not Discord. This is Discord, there we go. And yeah, you might be a lucky winner. More information will be announced later on. But yeah, I just wanted to announce it already. I want a giveaway for this game, or mods excluded. Well, I'm not gonna do a giveaway for this game, since I didn't get keys, but I am gonna do a giveaway for Dorfromantik, and I don't see why mods should be excluded, because you guys also work hard, so you are definitely allowed to participate. But again, more information will be coming up later. Right, we need to assign a tailor profession. So let's assign a tailor, and now they are gonna produce neck scarves.
We categorize environmental radiation into 4 levels: no radiation, low level, medium level, and high level radiation. The radiation changes constantly.
Constantly?
And is influenced by weather and contaminated rain.
Okay, that makes sense.
Protective clothing helps to protect us against this kind of radiation, but it takes a while before it's produced.
Yeah,
And
makes sense.
production relies on a steady flow of incoming resources. Try to establish production chains at an early stage and start to stockpile goods so that some are always on hand.
Okay, so it's good, and I like that he said that. It's good to actually start production chains early on. Because I would definitely, like, if I would play this game without a tutorial, I would probably be like, yeah, I don't need it right now. Let's wait until we actually need it. But he says that it's actually a good idea to start it early, so that once you do need it, you actually have it instantly.
The tools we brought along from the Endzone are slowly but surely running out.
Okay.
So now, let's focus on manufacturing new tools. The tools will help us to work effectively. We'll need metal for that, so we'll prepare for production by building another recycler, which we'll commission to recover metal from scrap. After that, we'll need a workshop to enable the manufacturing of brand new tools.
Okay, so we're gonna build another workshop, or another recycler. Let's see, resources, recycler. Can I build it? Ooh, I wanted to build it on this part, like next to it, but that's not gonna happen. So I can build it right here. Or I think I can build it behind. See, that's, I kind of hate that. They need to clean up this thing right here. Can I tell people to go and clean this particular thing up? I don't think I can. No. Because I want to build something there, but there is stuff now, so... Gather scrap. Can I say like, hey, gather scrap here? If I send someone to, let's see, scrap collector, let's send like one more person. Speed things up. Maybe then they will collect some scrap here. Yeah, they're gonna clean this up, and then hopefully they'll also clean up this thing, and then I can demolish this again. This, I need this to be... No, you're collecting the wrong scrap. I need this. Make this go away. Wait, maybe if I move it. Like over here. Because I think, yeah, scrap collector, I think that should be the one. Come on, collect it. Do it! That would be nice if I can tell someone to specifically collect a specific piece instead of like just randomly picking up whatever they can find. It doesn't look like anyone is gonna collect this, so either they can't. Oh wait, it requires a scrapyard, which is this. Yeah, okay. So this doesn't. Okay, that's why this doesn't work. That makes sense, I guess. It is within the scrapyard's thing, so I think technically they should be able to do it. Let's drag that out here for a second so that hopefully they can... Someone is gonna pick it up. I'm also not allowed to play games my work organizes, maybe because I know when I have the most chance to win. Come on, pick it up. Do it! Let's see, workers, inventory, electricity, turnover statistics. I mean, they also haven't done this, so I'm not sure if they can actually do this one right now. Okay, you know what? Let's just build it somewhere else. Let's set this again to somewhere where we have like a high turnover. Let's see, 1150 seems good. And then we'll get to this one eventually. So we're just gonna build. Let's see, we're gonna build. Wait, is he gonna do it now? No. We're gonna build another recycler. So we can't do it where I wanted it to. So we're just gonna build it, I think. Maybe we can build it on the other side though. That could also work. Let's build one like over here. And then we're gonna build a workshop next to that. Like that. So we have something over here. These two can work together, and then these two can also work together. One thing that is a bit of a downside to a game like this, as much as I enjoy playing it, and as much as I think I will definitely enjoy playing it later on, the downside is definitely that because it has so many different little facets, like, you know, you have, excuse me, you have like electricity, you have radiation, you have attractiveness, you have all these different buildings. Like, look at all these different buildings you can build, like schools, communities, logistics, all of this you can start, like, you know, you can build eventually. And I think because there is so much, it makes it kind of harder to remember every little detail, like every little intricacy of it, if that makes sense. Instruct a recycler to produce metal. Okay, so we are gonna produce metal. So you're done with cloth. Now you're gonna make metal. Assign settlers in the profession technician. Technician. Here we go. And this is gonna make metal tools. And that's usually like the thing, like there's so many little sort of intricacies in a game like this that sometimes it's really hard to remember all of them. Also, I might want to build a little bit more farmland. Let's see, cultivated field. Let's build another one, 7 by 7 here. And we're gonna make this have black salsify. Wait, do we not have enough people? Farm, there we go. Even though the game didn't tell me to do that, I thought it was a good idea to kind of mix things up a little.
The With our lovely new tools, we are now prepared to work
Oh,
effectively.
look at how high up we are.
Should you ever run out of metal, keep in mind that you can also instruct your workshop to manufacture tools from scrap instead of metal. Though they won't be quite as effective, it's still better than being forced to work with bare hands.
That's true, yes.
Down in the Endzone, we had sufficient time and resources to educate ourselves properly. But our children don't have this luxury. We ought to build a school and pass on what we've learned. As a result, they will be able to survive and work better and more effectively.
Interesting location. Yeah, this is definitely an interesting location. And I think this used to be like an army, maybe like an old settlement even. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we need to build a school. Where's my thing? Here we go. Okay, let's build a school. We have a lot of scrap here, which needs a scrap yard. I do want to build the school somewhere here though, because we have, you know, like our homes are over here. Wait, there's already babies? But I thought they wouldn't reproduce in these barracks. Okay, community school. Oh, that's a pretty big building. Okay, let's build that. Yeah, where are we gonna build that? Let's see, let's build that over here. I think that's, yeah, this is a nice place. Hopefully they will actually cut down all these trees so we get a little bit of an open field over here. We do need to get rid of all this, which needs a scrapyard, which is kind of annoying because I don't think we can. I'm not sure if we can actually make a scrapyard and then kind of remove it again just to clean up this area, but we'll see. We'll see. Hey, Jeremy, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hey, stranger. Hey, you. How are you? It's good to see you. It's been a while, but it's good to see you. We need a teacher. Hopefully you're doing well. I like that it auto-saves every 15 minutes, but I feel that it takes some time to actually save. With additional houses or shelters. Oh wait, we are home. People are homeless. Okay, wait, we can do that. Even though the game doesn't tell me that I should do that, but I guess can't really hurt to just have a few more homes built. Are the humans breeding? I think they are, even though they said that they weren't gonna do that because, you know, they didn't have a lot of privacy. But I guess they have. I mean, we do have babies or childs, so yeah, I guess they have been breeding. They have been doing the woo. I'm good. I just wanted to stop by and say hello since it's been forever. Yeah, it's so good to see you, and I'm happy to hear that you have been doing good. That makes me happy. We only have 2 seeds. We need to have more seeds so we can have more different kinds of fields. But I'm happy that we have 2 fields now. I mean, that was a nice change to just add those. I really want to get rid of these trees. Wait, you know what? Actually, let's set up a task. Gather wood. I'm going to let them gather wood over here. Let's see, Forester. So that these trees can actually go away. So this will hopefully look a little bit nicer. And then we can remove that task again. All right, the school still needs... Oh, geez, stop. Stop it. That still gets to me. We need more seed. All right, let's speed things up a little bit. All right, we've got a couple more houses. Or cabins, I should say, that are being built. And we're still waiting on the school to be built. And then while we are doing this, I might as well add this thing here to collect some scrap. And I'm not sure if I can do the same. Oh wait, yeah, this thing is now going to collect scrap here. Actually, let's put it on 3. And then I want to put it maybe over here. Although I think, yeah, car wrecks might, but this truck, we can't. This tracks us, so that's a shame. A nice home next to the toxic water. I don't think the water was actually irradiated, though. Terrestrial radiation. No, I think the water is fine.
This is a spooky Channel 5 news flash.
Oh no!
Trix has entered the building.
Wait, should we hide? Now that Trix is in the building? Or are you just spooky? In any case, Channel 5. This is MrJordilicious reporting live for Channel 5. We just got in. News! Trix has entered the building. Hello Trix, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the bits and thank you for stopping by. Hopefully you are doing A-okay. Alright. Speeding up because, you know, this school is taking forever to be built. So let's, you know, get the ball rolling. Wait, we still have homeless people? Okay, wait, let's build another... This is also, I guess, my problem. That the game doesn't... The game doesn't sort of tell me that I need to build more homes. And because this is still a tutorial, I'm like, okay, well, if the game doesn't tell me I need to do something, I'm not gonna do it. But of course, that's not how that works. But it would be nice if the game would actually just tell me, like, hey, you need to build some more stuff. Because otherwise, things don't go well. Because I will forget. All okay here. Just got home from Zumba. Ooh, nice. Hopefully you had a nice Zumba class. You're now feeling tired, but refreshed and energized. So we have a zombie survivor game. No, this is a post-apocalyptic city builder game. There's no zombies, or at least... Well, I mean, maybe there are, but I haven't seen any. But rather, we are in a world that has been destroyed by a nuclear attack, nuclear thing.
The fact that educated children work more effectively will also teach them to be more careful with their protective clothing and tools.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
This, in turn, leads to them staying intact longer, and we conserve valuable resources.
That makes sense.
Now that our population is starting to grow, we ought to again turn our attention to the topic of food production. We are already accumulating fish and tilling our fields. A gatherer's cabin will now enable us to gather mushrooms and berries from the forest nearby.
Okay, wait, I'm also gonna set up another task of wood gathering over here. Since we have a lot of wood here. So we can, you know, start gathering some stuff. So we can, you know, have a little bit more space here. Okay, so we need to build a gatherer's cabin. Yet another source of food. Okay, let's see. Food gatherer's cabin. Okay, so I'm guessing these little, like, you know, these dots here are going to be food resources. So seeing as we have food here already, I kind of want to keep things sort of relatively close together. So I'm going to set up the gatherer's cabin. Let's see. Let's set it up here. Mostly it's just tired. Well, that's fair. I mean, I've never done Zumba, but like if I know anything, I know that it can be pretty intense, or most likely it's pretty intense. Let's see, what do we not have? We don't have plastic, we don't have electronics, we don't have coal. We have metal, we have cloth, we don't have medication. We have radiation protection. We don't have a lot of tools. We do have scrap. We do have wood. We have food. And we have quite a bit of water. Which I think is good. Declining population, constant population, growing. Okay, so our population is growing. So I think that's good. Seeing as that is what we want. Basically, I've been dancing for a full hour gaily forward. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty intense. When I was still going to the gym, well, actually to my old gym, like I was at a new gym after that, but like when I went to my old gym, they had a boxing class every Saturday morning, which I always attended. And I really enjoyed it. I thought boxing was actually quite good. It wasn't like full on, like, you know, hitting people as hard as you can boxing, but, you know, just casually, like, you know, like doing the punches and all that kind of stuff. But I really enjoyed that. But it was also very, like, very intense. Like, I was always feeling very, like, tired, but also energetic because of it. But it was good fun. I really enjoyed that. Let's speed things up. I feel... Wait. Can we have more builders? Builder. Yeah, let's go. Let's have 6 builders. Because I feel that, you know, building takes a little bit too long. And then again, homeless settlers. But we have more homes that are being built, so hopefully that's going to fix that. That's still the thing, though. Like, the game doesn't really tell me, if I didn't pay attention to this, the game didn't tell me that I have to build more houses or more cabins. I can't build a sturdy house just yet, because we don't have enough plastic. Alright, speeding things up a little bit. I do have to say, though, it's a fun game. I really enjoy it. It's definitely a fun game. It's not my type of game, too much strategy. I mean, I'm not sure if I think it is, like, a lot of strategy. I think I see your point, but I feel it's mostly, you know, like, mostly building. Oh, wait. Storage capacity is running out. Improve my infrastructure. Well, the tutorial better tell me more about that. I mean, I think I understand what you mean in terms of strategy, but I think mostly it's like building things.
As you can see, the gatherer's cabin is.
But I think I can see your point.
Food quickly, but watch out. After a drought, it's going to take some time before the plants have regrown.
Oh wait, a drought? Okay.
As is the case with most buildings, here too, you can relocate the working area at any time.
Oh yeah, but can I? Okay, wait. Can I also take the working area for this thing and relocate it like over here?
Although we are sufficiently supplied at the moment, our survival
Maybe
depends on diligent
because
planning.
I want this
If we can
space to
lay
be
out a
clear.
plan for an orchard, then we can start to plant fruit or nut trees that we can harvest after a few seasons.
Okay, let's relocate this building here. Yeah. So we can start cleaning up this area. Wait, what did he say? We are sufficiently supplied. Our survival depends on different planning. We can lay out a plan for an orchard. Then we can start to plant fruit or nut trees we can harvest after a few seasons. Okay, let's do it. Let's build an orchard. Food orchard. You know what we can actually use? Yeah, wait, do I want to use these areas though? Let's say 7 by... Let's build a larger orchard. Let's do like this. 7 by 14. Yeah, that sounds good. Choose seed. We only have plums. So plums are going to be the ones that we're going to build right there.
and the trees are already beginning to grow. Similar to crops for farming, trees need some time until they are fully grown.
Makes sense.
But once they have grown, they can be harvested again and again until they have to be newly planted.
Okay.
Our gatherer's cabin gathers food from the surrounding forests. However, there are any number of other plants there which we can use as well. These plants can be gathered by an herbal hut.
Herbal hut.
The herbs gathered there can be consumed by settlers to replenish their health.
Let's see. Get some more builders going. Let's make that go up to 10. Let's have some more farmers go as well. Some more scrap collectors and foresters. Okay. We're gonna need to build a herbal hut. Which I feel we might be able to put relatively close to the hut that we have over here. In fact, let's just put it sort of next to each other, right there. The production limit is reached. Let's increase the production limit. I mean, you know, if we have more to produce, then why not? Same with wood. Let's just... Why would we have a limit on the production? Storage capacity in this building is running low. This is definitely also like what I was saying earlier, that as much as I enjoy playing these kind of games, it would be nice if... Because, I mean, this is still a tutorial, so I'm kind of only following the things that the tutorial tell me to do. But it would be kind of nice if I knew that... If I would get... Like, if I would be continued to play with this game after we finish with the tutorial, because I'm not so sure about that. And, like, now I'm like, well, the game doesn't tell me that I need to build more homes. The game doesn't tell me that I need to do, like, other things. So, I think that for a tutorial, it's kind of slow, if that makes sense. Because, I mean, my inventory space is running out here in my base building, in my water supply. Apparently my scrapyard had issues with the inventory just now, so I'm kind of like, yeah. Like, what else do you want me to do?
Well done. We can equally utilize the gathered herbs to convert them into medicine later on.
Ooh, medicine. Sounds good.
It might happen that an illness breaks out in our settlement from time to time and spreads among our settlers.
That's not good.
That's why we always ought to have enough herbs on hand.
Okay.
Radiation is the main reason why the health status of our settlement can decrease. Although our settlers already use protective clothing to shield themselves against environmental radiation, it might occur that our sources of water become contaminated. We should start to filter our water to prevent this from happening. We will need a great deal of charcoal to accomplish this. The charcoal kiln will burn wood to produce charcoal.
Okay. We are going to build a charcoal kiln. I don't want it to be too much spread out. Like, I feel that, you know, our living situation is going to be more on this side of the map. Like, we have our school, we have, you know, like these buildings, like homes. So I'm feeling that, you know, like living is going to be done here. Production is going to be done over here eventually. So the charcoal kiln is also going to be built in this sort of area, I guess. Let's put it down. Yeah, I don't know where I want to put it down. Like, this is the wood hut. I feel somewhere like in this area as well. Okay, let's put it down back here. Like, the thing is, I don't want to put it too far away, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to put it, like, all the way, like, alone from, like, other buildings. Let's pop it down here. Close enough, but still sort of separate. Keep it pretty close to the water. Well, I think this thing is not necessarily gonna... I don't think this thing will actually clean the water. I think this is gonna produce coal. Or charcoal, actually. And then we're gonna build something else, I reckon. Like one of these, I guess. We're gonna build to actually clean the water supply. And that's my idea. So these are just gonna produce the charcoal. But I'm not too sure. We'll see. I kind of want this thing to clean up more scrap over here. Instead of all the way back here. You know what? Actually, let's set my work area. Let's set it over here for a little bit. They do need to walk a little bit faster, but then at least, you know, hopefully this area gets cleaned up. So we can start using that for living. Especially like these large pieces of scrap. Like they just need to go. So yeah, they have to walk a little bit further. Settlers with no tools. Use the workshop to make more tools. Yeah, why are we not making any more tools? What's up with that? Total number of workers. Okay, wait. We got more people. Charcoal burner, let's add one. And then... the workshop, let's add... wait, what's that? Oh wait, that's a technician. Yeah, let's make two technicians. Because we need more tools in general. I think that's a good idea. Also here, let's set that 5. Which I also like. Like, it's like a little bit of an added element of strategy. That, you know, you need to... like, you need to assign people for certain tasks and all that kind of stuff. I like that sort of idea. Wait, we don't have people gathering scrap? Wait, we do, though. And there's enough scrap here for them to gather. So what's the... what seems to be the issue? Current and maximum number of workers. Scrap collector, yeah. Alright, now they are doing stuff again. I don't know why, but apparently we were maxed out, so they didn't do anything. What were we doing again? We were waiting for coal to be produced. So tomorrow, Peter and me are probably going to go to IKEA. Not necessarily because we need something, but mostly because we kind of just want to... we just kind of want to go and you know, go out together and just... I mean, we know that they have some new items, some new products. So we want to check out those as well. And just see, like, you know, maybe they have something. And afterwards, we might stop by another store and then we might drive onwards to my parents. Because I haven't seen them in a while now. And it's actually my father's birthday tomorrow. But because of his illness at the moment, he decided to not celebrate it. Because he just doesn't want to take the risk of people coming by and like stuff like that. Which I get. But I you know, I would still love to see him. And just, you know, like go there and if it's just me and Peter, hopefully he will be okay with it. So yeah. And IKEA now also has a line of products for gamers. I believe they have like a gaming chair. They have like, you know, like headphone stands, like some other gaming accessories as well, which I kind of want to check out too. I mean, I don't necessarily need anything. One thing that I would like though is like one of those giant desk filling mouse pads. But I don't know if they actually have those. But I know that they actually have new products that are made together with ROG, Republic of Gamers by Asus. So I'm very curious to check those out as well. Tomorrow will be a super long day for me. Work in the morning until 3:30 p.m. and then heading off to Wallaby for Fright Nights. Ooh, that's exciting. That is exciting. Did you guys know that I, at one point, I auditioned for Fright Nights? They just didn't think I was good enough to be a Fright Night scare actor, sadly. It is exciting, yeah. How are you liking your new job, by the way, Trix? Like, do you enjoy it? Are you having a good time? Wait, so some people, okay, so some people wear like these gas masks. And others wear just like face coverings. Like, you know, we had someone just now. Yeah, like these people, they just wear like face coverings. They don't necessarily wear these gas masks, which I'm kind of curious, like, is that... I'd rather be wearing gas masks in like an apocalypse like this. But maybe we don't have enough for everyone, perhaps? I'm loving it, but I do notice some of the tasks begin to feel like work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's always going to be a point where it's like, oh, yeah, wait, I'm actually working. Okay, let's just build some more cabins. I kind of want to build sturdier houses, but I don't think I can do that just yet. So let's build a couple more cabins on this side. And if this tractor goes away, then we can also start building stuff there. But this tractor needs to be vamoose, you know? That's why I set the work area for this thing to be over there. Bad education, will people wear less masks, I think? Oh, you think so? Wait, can we check out their education levels? Let's see, this guy... Well, he has no education. He's uneducated. This person also is uneducated, and she's wearing a face covering, so... I don't know. Maybe it differs. Maybe we didn't have enough of those gas masks anymore. Why is this not producing any coal?
Great. We can use the charcoal in conjunction with a filtration system to purify our water.
Okay.
Unfortunately, our cistern is not able to do this.
Of course not.
Only the water tower has the necessary equipment for this capability.
Okay.
It would be a disgrace if we had to demolish our trusted cistern just to erect a water tower in its place.
True, yes.
What we ought to do instead is upgrade the cistern itself.
Ah.
A water tower can store much more water and provides workplaces for a lot more water carriers than our old cistern.
Okay, so instead of... We now need to build a water tower to filter the water. Because our cistern can't actually filter the water. But instead of demolishing our cistern, we can actually upgrade it, which sounds good. Upgrade your cistern. So we need to build another recycler. Upgrade to water tower. Okay, we're going to do that next. Okay, so that's going to be upgraded to water tower. And we need to build another recycler to make plastic. This is a recycler. We have a recycler, I think, over here. We still have that piece of scrap that is sort of blocking our way. So let's build another recycler here. Like that. And then that is gonna make plastic. We need more water carriers as well. So let's have one less farmer, one more water carrier. There we go. I do have to say though, I was complaining about the grid system. I'm very happy with what they have right now. Like the grid system that we saw right now, I'm very happy with that. Like it actually does work. Oh, look at that. I don't understand this. Why, if we max out our forestry people, they can't do anything anymore? And then if we don't max it out, then all of a sudden we can assign one over here. I don't get that. Doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense to me. Same with scrap collect. If we make it go one less, then all of a sudden they will start working here. Which I don't totally get. But at least this place is now a little bit more empty, which is good. Let's move this task a little bit further outward. Over here. Let's see. This scrap collecting is not doing anything, so let's set that up also over here. There we go. I really like the game though. I really do. Which is also a little bit annoying because there's so many games that I love to play on stream, and you know, this is definitely a game that I feel this is one of those games that you need to play a little bit more often in order to keep things making sense, if you understand what I mean. So that's kind of annoying. But I'm sure, you know, I'm sure that this is also a game that I can definitely play off stream as well and enjoy it. So yeah, I'm sure that it'll be fine. But I'm definitely liking it. Like, I love a good city builder. I don't see this necessarily as a city builder per se. But I definitely think that I'm gonna enjoy this game because it's kind of a city builder. It has a little bit of strategy, which I like, and also
our new water tower is up and ready for
it has like a
action.
post-apocalyptic setting, which I also like.
Filtering the water is an important next step because clean drinking water is a key mainstay of any stable society.
Okay, we're gonna set it to actually actively filter. Oh, it puts like a filter on the top. That is so cool. Look at that. If we disable that, but now it puts this filter on the top. That's so cool.
Let's begin with filtering our water.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just did
To
that.
save on charcoal, we ought to ensure that at least a little bit of water not contaminated by radiation is being stored in our water tower. Water gained from a well is never contaminated by radiation, so it suggests itself for that purpose. Then we can use the remaining charcoal to produce better protective clothing.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna build a well. Yeah, let's build a well. I feel we're gonna build it kind of close to this thing, so let's build it like next to each other. I guess that makes sense. Like that. It's cool though that you can actually upgrade, you know, your buildings like that. That's really nice. We also need to assign someone to be a well keeper. And we need to instruct a tailor shop to produce activated carbon masks. Okay, so I think we didn't have enough of those masks, and that's why they made the neck scarf. So now they can start making activated carbon masks. I think that's why that was a thing.
Well, well, well. What are you building there, thinking face?
Well, well, well. Thank you for those biddies. I appreciate it. Okay, so now our well is gonna be built, hopefully soon. There we go. That was quick. So now we just have to wait for some activated carbon masks to be produced. So technically, I don't think they are gas masks. I don't think technically that's what they are. But that's okay. They look the same, and I feel they are sort of similar. They are filtered masks at least. Exactly. Plus, again, I think they kind of just look cool. I don't know if that's just me, but I just, like I said before, I think people wearing gas masks. It's kind of like a cool sort of post-apocalyptic aesthetic that it has. I think it always looks very cool. How are we? Oh, finally! Look, that truck is finally gone. Oh, that's so good. Hopefully they can get rid of this as well. Let's see, what's our working area again? Yeah, so they can get rid of this and then hopefully these things too. Ah, but nice, that truck is finally gone. Still a little bit of scrap over here. But maybe I can build some more cabins. Actually, can I upgrade these? No, not yet. Let's see, shelter, sturdy house. We do have plastic though, but I can't build them. Oh, it must be unlocked first. Okay, so let's build some more cabins. There we go. Actually, let's build another one on the other side. There. Actually, no, let's no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. How are we doing on the masks? Oh, they're finishing production here first, and now they're gonna work on the carbon mask, I think. Tricks are smashing the competition with Sora in the meantime. Nice! How are you liking the new fighter? Are you happy with it? Also, I'm gonna try and see if I can make, like I said before, if I can make like a YouTube video out of my playthrough of this game. Or playthrough of my, you know, my play session of this game. It might be tricky, because obviously I need to cut like a lot in between, because I don't want to just, you know, put my stream on YouTube one-on-one. So I do want to cut in between and, you know, like moments where not a lot of things happen, I want to cut out, obviously. So that might be tricky. But, you know, we'll see how I fare in doing that. I need to cut dicks out. Well, that too. I enjoy playing with Sora. He's a speedy, light character. He is from Kingdom Hearts, isn't he? Why are they not making these masks? Do we not have enough products? He is, yeah. Alright, speeding things up a little bit. But yeah, that's always the thing. Like, as much as I enjoy making those kind of videos, it does always take a lot of time. Because... And that's also, I think, my shortcoming. I always fear that people don't think it's interesting watching a game like this. Which I kind of disagree, because I also like to watch, like, you know, let's play videos of people playing games like this. I also enjoy them myself, so I know other people do the same thing. But then because I'm basically cutting up parts of my stream, I always fear that people don't enjoy watching that. So then it takes me even longer to produce a video, because I'm focusing on like little things, and I'm always stressing like, okay, what should I keep in? What should I take out? Which might actually be an interesting question to pose to you guys. Like, if you are watching Let's Play videos, like, what do you like to see? Do you like to see... Do you mind... Okay, so I guess my question is, do you mind if you are watching a Let's Play video of a stream? So, I mean, I'm not, you know, like, doing any new voiceover, so I'm basically cutting up my own stream. Do you mind if there's moments of silence where you just watch the game? Or do you feel that you constantly want to see me speaking? So, for instance, I mean, I'm not recording at the moment. Like, for instance, if I'm waiting on this shop to be made, I can speed things up, but nothing is really happening. So do you mind if I cut in between until it is done building? And then you can see, like, you don't see the progress, but you can see, like, the things sort of... Yeah, do you understand what I mean? I'm not sure if I make any sense, but, like, I'm wondering if you understand what I mean. I'm not terribly good at playing him, but I'm having fun. Well, that's the most important thing.
Continuously taking steps towards being better and better equipped to be able to survive in this hostile environment. Filtered water is a precious asset. And later on, we can even use it to irrigate our fields.
Yeah.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, exactly. I tend to enjoy gameplay videos more when there's no talking at all, so I can hear the story. In games like these, I prefer some banter because progress is usually slow. Yeah, exactly. That's also what I'm... Like, in general, that's also what I'm trying to do with my streams. Like, I rarely feel that I'm... like, ever completely silent when I'm streaming, because... like, you know, if I go to a stream... and especially with it being live, I am going there also to watch the person playing the game. So yeah. And the thing, you know, the thing with me is, and with me and like these kind of things, I always get in my own head, which is, I mean, I hate that, but I can't always help it, I guess. But I always get in my own head, and because of that, I sort of, I still don't understand this. Needs... oh, wait. Needs trees. No workforce available. We have... I don't understand. We have enough foresters. But, okay. I think I can delete this one, though. The wood gathering. Because we have a lot of open area here now. So that's good. This one, though. I mean, there's enough... yeah, there we go. I mean, there's enough to do still. So let's collect some scrap. But I always get in my own head. And because of that, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Maybe people don't want to see this. Let's not make a video, or let's not do something because people don't want to see this anyway. And then I kind of tend to not do stuff because I'm like, yeah, people don't like this. And then it takes like a very long time for me to actually do something because, or to actually make a video because I'm like, yeah, but what if people don't like it? If you know what, yeah, like if you understand what I mean. So that makes it sometimes very hard to focus on something like this. Because I get in my own head. And I never think it's good enough, you know? Like, I always think it's not good enough. So that's why I sort of tend to hold off on certain things. Which I shouldn't. But yeah, I do. The important part for me is to have fun. Well, that's true. But like, if I make a video... then I also want to, you know, obviously I also want people to enjoy watching it, so. But yeah, I see your point. I see your point. Look at these beautiful orchard trees. I like them. They're so pretty. So pretty. I don't have any new seeds, do I? No, I need to have new seeds so I can make more cultivated fields. All right, understood.
Not only our water can become a hazard for our settlers due to radiation, our food can too. We ought to erect a decontamination post to prevent settlers from eating meals that are contaminated with radiation.
Understood. Okay, decontamination post. Let's build that over here. Close to the fields. There. Also, chat, I do apologize if I'm sometimes like sounding too negative or like too sort of stressing over little things. That's just like, you know, that's just me, and I'm trying to do that less. But it doesn't always, you know. I'm trying to be less sort of like less sort of overthinking things. I actually got some medication from my psychiatrist last week that I started using last week as well, which is hopefully, supposedly it's gonna help me to, like, my issue always was, and that like that's something that just costs me like so much energy. My issue was always that whenever I get in like this downward spiral of like negative thoughts, I kind of spiral out of control. You know, like I like a negative thought enters my mind, and then it kind of keeps going. And it spirals out of control, and then it kind of is very hard to get out of that. So I got some medication that hopefully will help me to for it to not kind of spiral out of control, if that makes sense. But I started using it last week, so I can't say if it's helping already or not, because, you know, it's I started using it like last week. I don't think it's gonna do anything within a week. But yeah, hopefully that's gonna help me. And stop overthinking that you are overthinking. Well, that's also a thing. Like, I'm always overthinking that I'm overthinking. And then I'm kind of disclaiming to you guys. Again, you know, Mr. Disclaimer Jordilicious. I'm always kind of disclaiming, being like, yeah, I hope you guys don't mind that I'm doing this. Or I hope you guys don't mind that I'm doing that. And then I start to overthink that again. I'm like, wait, do you think people mind that I ask them that they don't mind? And then again, it kind of spirals out of control. Sometimes I wish that I could just sort of turn off my brain. But of course, that's not how that works. All right, let's speed things up for the decontamination post. I like, though, I mean, I really hope that once the tutorial is finished, that we can keep going with this settlement, because I would hate it that, like, everything we have to start over, because I'm kind of feeling that, you know, we are definitely making something nice here. Like, sure, it takes time, but, you know.
The decontamination post is going to supply all buildings that stockpile food and are located in its working area in order to purify the food that
decontamination kit
by radiation.
Okay.
It's true.
It's true.
We should never forget that even when we optimally prepare and protect ourselves, we're still going to lose friends and members of our family time and again. We're going to mourn them, come what may.
Come what may.
But if we're able to bury them in a cemetery, then we'll get over the pain and let them rest in peace.
Okay, so we have to build a cemetery. Okay, how big is that going to be? Oh, that is pretty big. Okay. I kind of like this position here, or this place next to the water. Although I'm not sure if that is like the best place, seeing as we might be able to use that water. But I kind of like it next to the water. But I also... I mean, obviously a cemetery is not going to be like in the middle of our sort of production line. So let's see... Or like in the middle of our community, because I feel this is going to be where people are going to live. So like maybe here, sort of next to the water, but not completely next to the water, might be a good one. Or like on the other side of the water. I mean, maybe this is too far away. I don't know. I don't know if this is maybe too far away from everything else. Viking burials. Wait, what is a Viking burial? How do they do that? Do they just burn people? Tools and clothing that belong to the deceased are made available again. Okay, yeah, let's just build it a little bit further out, like over here. It's a shame we can't build things at like an angle, but I think here would be good. Let's put it down here. Oh wait, actually, let's cancel. What is the front of the building? I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think this, like the church in... Wait, actually... Yeah, I think this is where people come in and then they have the church in the back. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Or I'm not sure if it's a church, but like, you know, at least have that in the back. You don't want a cemetery in the middle of the production line? Yeah. Well, yeah, that, and you also don't necessarily want it like next to where people live, because I don't know, I'm not sure how many people would like to live next to a cemetery, like literally next to it. All right, is this thing doing anything? It actually is. Okay. These are all scrap piles. Let's change the work area to here, so they can start cleaning up this area. We have a nice open space here, so let's create a little bit of an open space here as well, before we start moving somewhere else again. Storage capacity is running out. Improve my infrastructure. I don't know how. The game doesn't tell me how to do that. Yeah, I'm thinking the tutorial is not necessarily gonna make us continue with the game. Let me quickly Google. How long is the tutorial in Endzone, a world apart? Surviving the first 15 minutes? Well, I mean, we've been playing more than 15 minutes. Let's see. Beginner's guide. Because there is a there is specifically a survival mode, but maybe once the I was thinking like, yeah, if we finish the tutorial, are we gonna go into survival mode? But maybe once we do, maybe then we will actually go into survival mode after that. That kind of makes sense, perhaps. Like, hey, you are done with your tutorial. Do you want to continue now into the main survival mode of the game? I guess that kind of makes sense.
Okay. The cemetery will help us to quickly get a hold on ourselves and focus on the tasks that lie ahead. It's not a pleasant thought.
Nope.
But that's the way things are.
Yep.
At the very least, we're pioneers, aren't we?
It's nice. It's kind of a nice place where it is, I guess.
To lighten up the mood. We can erect a number of buildings to increase confidence in our settlement, including, for example, a campfire or a pub. In this situation, however, our best option would probably be to upgrade our town center. Settlers can visit the new town center, and by doing so, increase their confidence for a while.
Okay. Let's upgrade the town center. Which is going to be a buzz. Hey, Sin, welcome back. Hello, Peppy, welcome back. All right. Are you enjoying the game so far? I am actually, yes. I'm having more fun with it than I initially thought I was gonna have. Which sounds very negative. I don't mean it like in a negative way, but I wasn't sure if I was gonna have... wait, what did I do? Oh, wait. Prioritize building. Current priority. Yeah, build that. Cancel dismantling. Yeah, oh wait, yeah, don't dismantle it. Oh crap, I almost dismantled my fishing hut. Yeah, I wasn't initially sure if I was gonna have as much as a good time as I am with it right now. So yeah, I'm definitely having a good time. Awoo! I'm wondering, chat, is this a kind of game that you guys would enjoy as well yourselves? Like, would you guys enjoy these kinds of games, or are you not really into these kinds of games specifically? Okay, look, finally we have these things are gone. Perfect.
The new town center not only gives us more storage space.
Oh, good boy, thank you.
It functions just like a campfire, too.
Nice.
Settlers can visit the new town center, and by doing so, increase their confidence for a while. Now that we have made efforts to ensure...
Okay.
Our settlers can get sick from time to time. Settlers who have become infected with a disease can die from it if they're not treated.
Makes sense.
Settlers will go to a medical facility to have themselves treated and will be admitted there, provided that beds are still available. We ought to ensure our settlers' medical health care.
Understood. Okay, we have to build a medical facility. Before we do that, however, let's pause the game for a second. I'm gonna have to take a small break to get something new to drink. I actually got something special to drink, so I'm gonna do a little drink review on stream, if you will. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. Not my type of game, but I fully support you playing. Honestly, Trix, I'm happy you say that, because that's also something that I tend to overthink. Like, I always fear that people don't enjoy the games that I play or the way that I play them, or even me. Like, you know, people are like, oh, dude, you are way too loud, or you are way too, you know, talkative, or your voice is annoying, or like, I always think like people might not enjoy something about me. So, which again, I know I shouldn't. But, you know, hi. Hello. Hi. This is me. This is my brain. But yeah, I mean, I totally get it. Like, you know, some games are not all games are for everyone, and that totally makes sense, obviously. But at least I'm glad that, you know, you still enjoy yourself watching while, you know, you're doing other stuff. So yeah, that makes me happy. Okay, wait, I think the most scrap is cleared up, except for this little bit here. So once that is gone, then we can set the scrap collection to go back to this section, because we have a massive electrical pole that we can definitely salvage. So yeah, let's clear this up too. Then I think we should be good. For a while, in this section at least. I love games like this, like NO 1800. I still need to continue in that game. Honestly, yeah, me too. And that's kind of my thing again, like, so many games to play, so little time. I haven't had the time to watch you play. I'll make my mind watching the stream for the next hours. Is it a city builder / RTS? Yeah, it's a post-apocalyptic survival city builder. That's how they describe it themselves. So, yeah, you can see it as a city builder, but you also have to do things like, you know, managing your people. You have to assign professions. So I feel that it's a city builder / strategic game. Watching other people play games is my favorite game. Well, that's absolutely fair. Well, I'm happy that you enjoy yourself, and I'm happy to have you all in the community chat. I mean, I know I said that before, but I'm honestly very happy with all of you in the community. So yeah, thank you for coming on in, stopping by, and thank you for your support. Also, look at all the amazing people that we have in our settlement. Look at this guy with his cool ass looking face mask thingy. I mean, this guy definitely looks post-apocalyptic. He's got like his hood up. Look at this, you know, and then he's got like this gas mask on, making him look even more post-apocalyptic. Yeah, I like the look. But I don't think people in the real world these days... I mean, when it was like the height of COVID, I wish that I owned a gas mask so I can just wear that while going to the supermarket and not having to fear that people are gonna be sneezing in my face. But yeah, I'm not sure. Well, one, I don't own a gas mask, so that wouldn't work. And two, I'm not sure if people would like it to... if I would walk into the grocery store with like a full face mask, because I don't want to get like COVID. Dark Furry Alliance, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow, and welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? All right, chat. I'm gonna take a very quick break to get something new to drink, and then once I come back, we will continue. I might have a few spare gas masks. Oh, send one my way for like a new outbreak, or you know, something like that, or other things, you know. Ooh. I'm kidding. Or am I? Dum. All right, the game is paused. I can mute the sound. I can give you guys some music, and then I'll be back in a few short minutes. Hurry back. I'll be super fast. I'll be back in the fleshes of a fleshes. So I'll be right back, chat. Thank you so much again for being here. Love your faces, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Play some Plinko while I'm gone. Oh, you are too soon. Now you can play the Plinko. Now you can do the Plinko. And thank you for the good boys. I appreciate it. Enjoy the Plinko, chat. Be right back. All right. I am back. Wait. You guys were still playing the Plinko? Let's see. Do we have any winners? Sin is a winner on that winning streak from last time. Easy. Other than that, no one won. Did not know you were able to choose your own emote to play. Oh, you can choose your own emote. That is so cool. I didn't know that. That is so cool. I did not know you could do that. All right. I have a tiny little sort of miniature review for you for something to drink. I got this at the Asian store a few weeks ago. It is Dr. Pepper vanilla float flavor. Now, I love Dr. Pepper. I love a vanilla float, so I was very curious for this particular flavor. So yeah, Dr. Pepper vanilla float. It's an American flavor. 160 calories per serving. But I'm very curious what it tastes like, so I'm gonna treat myself to that today. It smells just like a regular Dr. Pepper. It doesn't specifically smell like very vanilla-y. So I'm very curious what the taste is gonna be like. All right, let's have a look and well, let's have a taste. The color is also the same as regular Dr. Pepper, so let's taste. I like it. Oh, I really like it. That's so good. It tastes like Dr. Pepper, but like a hint of vanilla. So I wouldn't say that it tastes very vanilla-y. It's just like a hint of vanilla. Yeah, it's good. I really like it. Yet again, another thing that makes me sad that we don't have the amount of American drinks that they have in the US that we have them over here, because this is not something that we have over here. So yeah, that's a shame. I really wish we had more American drinks, American soft drinks over here. Even though they aren't always the healthiest, they do taste delicious. But yeah, Dr. Pepper vanilla float. I give it a thumbs up. Really nice. I like it. I really like it. All right. Well, but you guys know my one thing that I wish we had over here, which is root beer. Still so sad we don't have root beer over here. I want Dr. Pepper Soda Stream. I think don't they have that? I think I saw that in the store the other day. Like, you know, like the syrup for Soda Stream. You know, my take on vanilla. But Sin, do you also despise vanilla flavoring in food? Because I guess, you know, like if we're talking non-food wise, I guess. Well, I'm not totally on par with you, but I do, you know, I'm mostly, I guess, on the same level with you. Wow. They have Dr. Pete. Guess that's almost the same. Wait, Dr. Pete? I've never seen that. I avoid vanilla as much as possible because it's just such a plain thing. And in most cases, I don't like the vanilla flavor. Well, that's fair. Yeah, it looks and tastes like a Mr. Pepper, but it has a hint of vanilla. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Wait, I wanted to check something real quick. But now I forgot what I wanted to check. Oh, 1 second, chat. 1 second. One second, chat. 1 second. I'm quickly. I was quickly catching something. All right. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we have to build a medical facility now. Food-wise, I crave vanilla. Maybe that's why I don't need it elsewhere. Oh, that's funny. I was like, wow, I see a root beer soda stream syrup, but it was in the US Amazon. I know, yes! I once found that too. When we were sort of like looking at maybe like getting a soda stream, I was like, wait, do they maybe have root beer soda stream like syrup? And then I saw that they did have it, but it was in the US Amazon and they didn't sell it over here. Like they couldn't ship it this way. So that made me sad again. Okay, so I feel that this is going to be where all the like housings is going to be. So I'm guessing we can build the medical facility somewhere over here. Let's see, if we have the extent of homes here, let's build it here. All right. We need to have a medic as well. Boom, 1 medic. We need to have more people coming in though. And we need to produce more medicine, but I'm guessing that's what they're gonna do once this is built. Let's get medical. I wanna get medical. Let's get into medical. Get me in your medical. Let's get super medical. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, I was listening to some U2 before stream. And I was like in a very singy mood. So I was like, oh man, that's gonna suck. Because then, you know, I was kind of afraid that I was gonna constantly sing like the entire time. And that I was, you know, I'm not sure if people would appreciate that. But I'm glad that I didn't necessarily, you know, constantly sing the entire time. Also, Sin, you were talking about, like, you know, having spare gas masks and such. I don't know much about them, so, like, it's not as if I'm, like, a connoisseur. But I do know one particular type that I always think looks super cool, which is, I think it's called the S10. I always think that kind of looks very cool. I also, like, I remember back in the day in, like, Half-Life 2, you have, like, these Half-Life 2 sort of, like, agents, I guess they are. And they also have like this sort of mask with like this long, I think they have like this long sort of like exhaust, outtake, intake, whatever. And I always thought they looked super cool as well. I think it's called again like the S10 that I think looks really cool. And you have like this Russian gas mask that has like a sort of like, you know, it's like an overhead thing with like these like a long snout, if you will. I think that looks cool as well. And I think that one reminds me of like the Half-Life guys. Was that weird? Like, is it weird that I like the aesthetic of like the way it looks? I mean, I've never worn one, but I just think, you know, that like the way it looks kind of cool. You're fine, and we like your share impressions. Oh! Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside myself. I really don't think it's strong enough now. I'm so surprised, but also not. But I'm so surprised how well that like how much that sounds like the actual Cher song. Dwight looks. We know you like him. Wait, did I say Dwight looks? Wait. Oh no. I think I said the way it looks, but maybe because sometimes I talk very fast, I might say like Dwight looks. Dwight looks. And then it might sound like Dwight looks. Okay, come on, build my medical facility. How hard is it to build a hospital? Yeah, I know that's not how that works. How hard is it to build a hospital? Come on. I know it's not, you know, like that easy, but still, come on, build my hospital. Hello, stags and does. Homeless shelters. Okay, we need to have more houses again. Can we build more next to these? Let's see. Cabins. Oh, we cannot. We can here, though. Actually, let's demolish this. Let's cancel the building. Let's build this one back. And then we can build another one here. Although, no, never mind. We're not going to build one for now. We're going to wait. Let's wait. Also, the game hasn't really told us anything about like these sliders at the top, which I know I should just focus on myself. But I mean, I just keep building things, but I don't really look at what I need. So for instance, for a cabin, we need 8 wood, 15 scrap, and 25 minutes. Currently, we have 709 wood and 733 scrap. So we should be good. But I totally didn't pay attention to those kind of things. All right, come on, build my hospital. Let's get medical. I wanna get medical. Let's get into medical. Let me hear your medical. I'm also not sure if it's a bad thing to increase my production limit. Like, I'm not sure, like, why would it be a bad thing to increase production limit? Like, it seems like a good thing. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sorry about that. It's funny, I think sorry clip number 1 has the most views, and then number 2 and number 3 have like 4 and 5 views. I think the first one has the most amount of views. I think that's the one that we always use, and then the second and third we never really use those commands that often. Is this guy still doing something? I don't think they are. No, I don't think they are. Okay, let's demolish that. We'll get 2 here when we need to. Statistics. Chad, we have statistics. Look at that. If there's one thing that you guys know I love, it's a good set of statistics. Game progress. When all the stages of the progress below are completed, the total progress is fully filled. But are we going to complete that within like the tutorial? Look at all these like graphs and everything. I love it. Population going up. I love a good graph. Yeah, exactly. Statistics porn. Ah, finally, they're gonna build my hospital. Cool. Entrance. Look at that entrance. It kind of looks like one of those, you know, like hazmat entrances. Kind of funny. Alright, so now we just need to produce medicine. So let's see if it can do that very quickly. We need to have 5 medicine to be produced. Do we have enough people to have like 2 doctors? Oh, actually, I think we do. Let's make 2 medics. Ouch. Are you guys excited for Friday, where we are gonna do our scary stream? Should we harvest this now or not? Oh wait, I think the trees... Oh yeah, I think the trees, they don't go away. They just harvest the fruit. Yeah, I think that's it. I was like, I don't think I've seen them actually use this, but I think that makes sense because they don't necessarily use it. Just yet, I think. Alright, gonna try and speed things up a little bit more. There we go, medicine.
With this step, we have ensured the survival of the settlement for a while. Very good work.
Thank you.
Since more and more children are being born these days, we should start to plan for the long term.
Exactly.
While cabins are a good way to get settlers to start a family, they only provide limited space. This can quickly lead to people having to live on the street. Allow me to suggest to you that cabins be provided only in a very targeted manner in order to control the population growth of your settlement. Nothing is worse than not having enough resources to provide for everyone. We ought to build a shelter to be able to provide other inhabitants with a roof over their heads too.
Okay, so we're gonna have to build a shelter. Makes sense. Shelter built. Okay, so a shelter is many settlers with living space where they do not give birth to offspring, depending on the configuration setting. All settlers, or only old and infertile settlers, move in. Okay, so shelters are kind of like, sort of like bigger camps and/or settlements, I guess. So we don't necessarily want to put them, I guess, too close to the rest. I think. So let's build the shelter like over here in the corner, like a little bit further away from the rest, but still close enough, I guess, to most things. And then we can use this space for like more like, you know, sturdy homes later on and like other stuff. I think those streams are scary. Well, so do I. I'm not sure how scary Darkwood is going to be, but I've heard that it can be a bit of a spooky game. Which I guess is the point for, like, you know, a Halloween stream. Okay, so at least, you know, like we keep getting these messages, like we have homeless settlers. I think this is hopefully gonna help with that. As in, you know, like they hopefully don't need, like hopefully there can be like a lot of people living in these. All settlers, old and infertile. Yeah, let's do old and infertile to live there. So that people who want to make babies, they can go and do that over here. Make your babies here. And then old people can go and move here. Which might sound sort of like, you know, like racist. Well, not racist, but like it might sound discriminatory. But at the same time, you know, I mean, we are in an apocalypse. We need to make sure that we use our resources like properly and well.
Very good.
Thank you.
Remember that when children grow up, they're going to leave their parents' house and look around for a new place to live. It might happen that they don't find any home at all. We ought to build a shelter to be able to provide all inhabitants with a roof
Please make
over
babies
their
at the
heads.
breeding zone.
Yeah, exactly. Make your babies at the breeding zone. Don't make them somewhere else. Thank you for those bits. I appreciate it. Okay, let's change the working area to this section here. Cleaning up this area a little bit more.
I've already pointed out to you that it could become very dangerous if we were to run out of food at some point.
Yeah, you definitely
Since a lot
did
of
say that.
people are going to be living in the new shelter, we ought to provide them with access to food in their vicinity. A hunting lodge can look for wildlife in the surrounding area to bring a little meat to the menu.
Why are workshops not doing anything? Let's make some more builders. Let's set it to 20 since we have a lot of settlers now. Gatherer. Let's make some more farmers. Technician, we can't make that. More medic. Maybe 2 teachers. 3 to fill that up. Alright. Does that mean we can also start learning 2 things? We have 2 teachers now. So we can only start to productivity maybe also. Let's focus on that. Okay, so we need to build a hunting lodge for food. Let's see, where is going to be a lot of food?
Here is an important message for man. Please do not try to breed with other man. That is just a waste of seed.
Wow, specifically also a waste of seed. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you still for those biddies. I appreciate it. Heck, thank you so much. Oh, wait, maybe we need to put the hunting lodge over here because there are a lot of animals this way. Let's see. Although maybe like like over here might also work. Well, yeah, I mean, I think we have a lot of animals this way, so let's set it up like over here. Boom. Also need to have a hunter. Raw venison produced, wild boar meat produced. Yeah, okay, so we need to wait until that is going to be built and until they are going to produce the meat that we need. We have the need for meat. Finally a hunter because we can also have coal. Now we can have a barbecue. I mean, yeah, technically, I guess, absolutely. When can we build things like logistics? We can't make roads just yet. Because that would be nice, you know, if we can make roads, because then we can make, you know, things look slightly better. I think that can also mean that we have more, like, you know, like better transportation and quicker transportation as well. All right, so we've got a hunting lodge, hunting and capturing, only hunting. Let's do hunting and capturing. So let's do both. Because we need the meat, but I'm not sure what they will capture. But I mean, I guess we need both, so let's try and get them to do both. We have some more builders or some more settlers as well, so let's get some more hunters. Also, Gizmo, hello! Juicy meat, uwu. How are you doing? This is also, again, where I'm sort of struggling internally. That it feels that I'm very much...
The hunting lodge equally provides us directly with food, but it functions somewhat irregularly because it relies on wildlife in the surrounding area.
Makes sense.
Nevertheless, it can be indispensable during a drought because even the deer and wild boar still roam around the forest.
Makes sense. So one thing that I sort of always struggle with in games like this, and I noticed that now as well, is that like, I'm not sure if this is too far spread out from, like, other things. I said it here especially because I saw that there was, like, a lot of, you know, nearby, you know, animals that we can use. But also, like, you know, our cemetery is all the way over here. I'm not sure if that's too far away or not. I'm not sure if that is, like, a smart placement. So, yeah, that's always sort of, like, something that I then sort of, like, mentally or internally struggle with. Because I'm not too sure what is the best way to place these things. But then again, I don't think necessarily if there is a wrong or right way to do something. I think it's just... I think it's a kind of like a matter of preference, perhaps. Settlers with no tools. Yeah, why can't the workshop make more tools? What's up with that? Production limit. Metal tools. Why do we not have enough metal? Recycler. Making metal. Yeah, why are you not doing anything, though? Okay, let's move on.
Wild animals can not only be shot, they can be captured, too. When a wild animal has been captured, it can be brought to a pasture and served there as livestock.
Ooh, so we're gonna build that now, I guess.
Animals, you have to instruct your hunter to do this. You also ought to set up a pasture and assign a herder.
Okay, yeah, that's fun. Let's do that. Let's set up a pasture. Reset your hunting lodge to the capture option. Pasture build 0 out of 1. Okay, is a pasture? Yeah, that's like a single thing. Okay, let's build that and close to the hunting lodge. And I kind of want to build multiple here. So let's build. Let's see, how big is it? Let's build one like over here, and then we can connect another one like below it eventually. Let's see, does that work? Oh yeah, that totally works. Perfect. Okay. So we have one that is going to be built here. We also need to clean up this section afterwards, but I'm guessing we're going to do that later. But look at all the animals that we have over here. Let's see, assign settlers to profession herder. I'm going to have 2. We have 1 pasture that's going to be built. Assign a type of animal to your pasture as soon as the hunter has captured an animal. Okay, so we first need to build it, and then we can assign it. Things are good. Just coming home from work. As usual, I was building IKEA shelving units at work. Can you believe? Oh, you were? Nice. We are actually going to IKEA tomorrow. Did it go well? Were you able to build them properly? Without too much hassle, because that's always my thing with IKEA. Either things are terrible and like it doesn't work and it's like the worst to try and build it, or things are just going super smooth, but then you are left with like 1 screw and you're like, crap, where did I miss a screw? That's usually also a thing, like you are left with 1 thing and you're like, oh no, that can't be good. I just think it takes more time when things are more far away. Maybe repair a car. Wait, maybe repair a car? Wait, why? Oh, wait, when I build roads? Wait. I'm not sure if I get it. 14, yeah, let's go to 35 builders perhaps. We can definitely use some more builders. All right. There's no graves that are being occupied, so that's good. But yeah, I think you're right. I think like, because we can see, so like most of these things, they come from the main building. So that's also how we can see, like the medical facility, they make use of things from the fishing hut. I don't know why, but for some reason they make use of like the fishing hut. So yeah, we can see like where everything comes from. And indeed, that way we can also see like, we can also like deduce like how long things are gonna take. So that's indeed a very good point. Okay, this is still using stuff from here, so that's good. Yeah, so this guy has to walk all the way over here, collect scrap, and then walk back. So that's why sometimes it might take a little bit longer. I might need to set up another scrap yard here, because we have a lot of scrap this way, and we also have a lot of scrap. You know what? I might just do that. It's funny, I don't think this game works with like money. It only works with like resources. And I'm not sure why we don't have any tools. Let's set up a scrap yard. Like, let's make it collect scrap over here. Let's see. 753, 763, 770. All right, let's do that. And then I'm going to build another scrapyard for resources. And I'm going to build that over here. So it can use this entire section. That's the plan, at least. Field of work is going to be like all of this. Yeah. Prepare the car to drive to the far away things. Oh, yeah. I used to work at Lego. IKEA has nothing on me. Oh, yeah, that's true. What are you planning to get from IKEA? Nothing specifically. We're purely going there to kind of look at things. Kind of like an outing, if you will. So we don't get, you know, stuck in the home all day. That's kind of the idea. And I want to look at like the new gaming line that they have. They have a new gaming line with ROG. Republic of Gamers, like the gaming... the gaming business of Asus. So I want to have a look at that. Perhaps they have something nice. Okay, lovely. It's time to head out. I need to get up early for a long, super fun day. No worries, Trix. Thank you so much for stopping by. I heckin' appreciate it, as always. I love seeing you in chat. So thank you for being here. Get some good sleeps. Get some good dreams. Hopefully you dream about all the nice things. And I hope your day at work tomorrow is gonna go smooth sailing. But again, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Okay, with that, I also want to set up another task for wood gathering. Let's set it up here. Oh, gee, times IKEA since when? I don't know since when. I mean, I'm not sure if it's like a worldwide thing or like a global thing. But I just know that they have like these RG products over here locally. I'm not sure if it's like a international thing. I think it should be though. But yeah, I don't think it's been that long. I think they got it fairly recently. Also love a good IKEA outing. Yeah, exactly. Bye, Trix! Everybody wave to Trix. Or you can even do exclamation mark by username, I think.
Spooky Channel 5 newsflash. Local silly bat Trixda Bat has left the building.
Trix has left the building. Waves paw. Yeah, I'm waving my paw. This is an announcement. Trixda Bat has left the building. I repeat, Trixda Bat has left the building. Thanks so much, Trix. Okay. I'm not sure why all these, like, what is up with these icons? So I feel our storage is not really doing well. And like, I feel that... Let's focus a little bit more on cutting down instead of replanting too much. Oh, actually, work field. I want this to be included as well. So let's do like this. Boom. I want this to be gone still. I'm not sure how I can help. How I can do. Like, I don't know why. Let's see, recycler for cloth, and we have this thing that is supposed to make activated carbon masks, but it's not really doing a good job. I don't understand why. Like, also the tool thing, like, why are we not getting any more tools? Should I build another recycler? Maybe. Resources recycler. Let's see if we can build another one next to this one. That is going to focus on metal as well. Maybe that's going to help. Technician 2 out of 2. Yeah, it first needs to be built, I guess. I think it might be national, but I'll research once home. My motherboard is ROG, so I'm intrigued. Yeah. I mean, I'm actually happy that they actually chose to go with a known gaming company. And I feel IKEA is doing that more often these days. Like, they're partnering with other companies that like know what they're doing. Same as with their partnership with Sonos, like those Sonos speakers they have. I think that's a good thing as well, because of course Sonos knows what they're doing in terms of the speakers department, and then IKEA kind of knows what they're doing in terms of like the design department. So, you know, force the two together, and you got something good. And I think the same thing happens with ROG and IKEA now. Like, ROG knows what gamers want, and IKEA knows how things can look nice and like knows how things can be cheap. So yeah, force the two together and you got something nice. This game reminds me of Banish. You probably need more people or a school. I mean, I do have quite a few people. I mean, our population is growing. But yeah, maybe that's the case. I think it's a combination of like more people, but also resources. So that's why I'm setting my production of metal and scrap to go back to here, because I'm hoping that's gonna do something. I was thinking, what is ROG? But that is Republic of Gamers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Republic of Gamers, which again is like the gaming side of Asus, or Asus, if you want to call it that. I still want to send people to this interesting location. But we don't have a scout from an expedition station. We don't have an expedition station, so I think we need to build that first before we can do that. Resources. Yeah. Like a lot of things we don't have in stock. Production limits. Let's see. More wood. We can definitely get herbs. Set it to 1,000. Okay, this thing is finally being built, I think. Yeah, finally. Took some time, but it's finally happening. Type of animal. Roe deer.
Animals captured by a hunter are brought to a pasture where they are tended to and cared for by herders. Some animals produce resources such as milk or eggs. Other animals can only be slaughtered to eat. You ought to find out for yourself which type of animal brings you which benefit. On each pasture, you can choose which type of animal ought to be kept there.
Okay. The gaming chair looks nice. I wasn't a huge fan of the IKEA gaming chair, because it basically looks like a chair that they already have. Which I think is called the Marcus chair, but I'm not too sure. So I wasn't a huge fan of that, but they did have some other nice gaming accessories. One thing that I still want is I still want to have like a bigger mouse pad surface thing. Because I now have this, you know, this relatively big, but, you know, still not ginormous SteelSeries mousepad that I have. But I would love to have, like, you know, one of those full game mousepad services. I know that SteelSeries also has a XXX, like extra large mousepad, which I believe fits exactly a specific desk that IKEA makes. But I don't have that desk, so I think if I would get that specific mousepad, it wouldn't necessarily fit my desk. Also, it's like several hundred, like I think it's like more than €100, so.
You must provide water,
which is also quite a bit
on your pasture. This enables them to survive and reproduce. When enough animals are fully grown, the herder will start to slaughter them. If you don't want animals to be slaughtered, you can also instruct the herder not to do so. Now your herders know how they ought to handle the animals. And now that you've already captured several animals, don't forget to instruct your hunters to hunt animals again in the future so that they can continue to gather and provide food.
Oh yeah, hunting and capturing. Yeah, so we want to do both.
With our increased production, our stockpile is going to run out soon. The supply routes for our production buildings are getting longer and longer too. To tackle these problems,
see? Okay.
we want to build a temporary storeroom and have roads laid out.
Okay, so now that we have the pasture built, like I said before, you know, I mean, I feel that production buildings are gonna be spread out more and more. So we can now build a temporary storeroom and roads as well, which I guess is gonna make production go slightly faster, because then, you know, travel between buildings can be faster as well. So let's build a temporary storeroom. Additional space for resources. The building cannot be used to house water. Okay. But we might be able to build that here. Let's see. If we build it here, is that going to work? All right, like that, because then I think, you know, we can store stuff here and we don't have to walk all the way back constantly. So hopefully that's going to work. And I'm hoping that the temporary storeroom is actually going to share like resources with like other buildings without it actually having to, you know, go there. Also, we have to make a dirt road. Oh man, now I don't know if I wish that I actually made it like two apart. Let's see. Let's make one from here. Make it go here. And then here. And then we can go... like that. I don't like how random it looks, but I guess that's, you know, something I will have to deal with. Maybe IKEA can sponsor me for my first stream. Alright, so at least we have a dirt road. It doesn't look great, but, you know, at least it's there. 108 over 10. We also have this scrapyard built, which is good. So now the next one is going to be this storeroom that we need to have built. And then hopefully that's going to also help with like the things that we were struggling with here as well. Okay, metal we want to have for this. More refiners, more scrap collectors as well. All right, cool. See, and I think now, yeah, now it looks like things are going to be made quicker again.
Temporary storerooms increase your settlement's general storage capacity. Place them in a targeted manner in order to shorten the routes for goods between your production buildings. Roads are equally a great benefit because settlers moving on roads can go distinctly faster than on a normal supporting surface.
Okay. Yeah, so these things, they are definitely important. So that's good to know. Let's see. Let's move this thing here. So they can start removing these trees here as well. So I'm not sure if I placed this temporary storeroom here properly, if this was like the best place to put it, but I guess it can't really hurt where it is, because it already does have some scrap, I think, in stock from the scrapyard here, so that might be a good one.
To improve the whole thing even further, we can build a market to improve logistics at the settlement. Besides being an enormous stockpile for resources that is even able to store water, the market is responsible for distributing resources within your settlement. What's more, it also increases your settlers' confidence.
Okay, we need to build a market. How big is a market? Oh, a market is pretty big. Oh, that's a shame. Otherwise, we would be able to build it like over here. That would be cool. Like, it's a nice central place, but I'm not sure if that's going to work. So, let's build the market. Let's see. We have the school here. We have the medical facility here. Let's build the market like maybe back here. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think this is a nice position for it. So let's build it right here. It's a very big building though. Let's see, can we make some more, some more houses, some more cabins here? Oh, wow. We managed to target that perfectly because these... yeah, this is perfect. Because there's exactly one fits in within here, so that's great. A mouse pad for under your keyboard too. I love that too, but I have a corner desk that is not good for a pad like that. Yeah, like I said, SteelSeries has one of those. Like those ginormous mouse pads. Wait, let me find it. Yeah. I think it's specifically this one, but it's like 110 it's like 110 euros, which is quite expensive. IKEA also has one. Or do I spoil it for now for you? No, can you link it? Can you link the one that IKEA has? Because the one that I just linked, it's like massively big, but I think, like I said, specifically, I think it is made for a specific keyboard of IKEA. Or a specific desk of IKEA. Like one that is very popular. That's I think the size that they went with, which is pretty cool. And I would love to have one like that. Like basically the entire surface is a mouse surface. That is awesome. I wish that I could do that. But if you can link the one from IKEA, because I'd love to see it. Let's see, the market is yet to be built. But they are working on that. Oh, wait, this field is irradiated? Are they gonna decontaminate it? Thank you. Let's have a look. Oh, that's actually not that expensive. 90 by 40 centimeters. That is actually pretty cheap. And I like the design too. I like the design. Is this the biggest one that they have, Martin, that you found? Oh, wait, but they don't have it anywhere, though. Like, they don't have it in any of the stores. They have it in one store. That's it. In none of the other stores, they have this particular one. Otherwise, I was actually maybe interested in this one. Like, it's 90 by 40 centimeters, but it can fit underneath my keyboard and underneath my mouse. Would be nice, but I'm not sure. Well, seeing as I don't have it, I don't think we can see it tomorrow. Otherwise, it would have been an interesting option. All right, how are we doing with the market? Let's see, change field of work. Yeah, I think the market is better if we do it like this. I think this is a better field of work for the market. They also have a desk. They also have desk pads. Yeah, but they are smaller. And I think they are like thicker, like, you know, bigger plastic, I think. I don't think they are like soft like a mouse pad is. I mean, I'm not too sure, but I think they are not. Okay, so more buildings are now, or more crops are now irradiated, but hopefully they will clean those up. Let's see if we can build another recycler. That's gonna make only plastic. Because I think we need a bit of that as well. Okay, let's see. The wood is all this gone here. Let's move it this way. I'm very happy with how fast this removal of wood actually goes. I might as well be able to make another task for scrap. Let's see, setting that up here first, and then we're gonna move it this direction. How are things with our market? Almost enough materials. There we go. Now they can start building it. Perfect. Perfect.
Logisticians are able to amass resources from the whole settlement and bring them to the market. This improves the flow of your products and leads to your settlers having to walk shorter distances to fulfill their individual needs. The combination of these attributes makes the market the ideal building when you want to enlarge or even relocate your settlement.
Okay, so now that our market is completed, this actually, this is what I thought. So basically what the market does is it takes materials from like all over the settlement and it stores them within the market. So if we're gonna expand our settlement, like, you know, in this direction, which, I mean, you know, we are building over here, but we're also slowly starting to build like in this direction as well. They don't have to go all the way back to like the main buildings here, but they can actually take materials from the market and then, you know, move them to wherever they are needed. So that's actually very convenient.
The larger your settlement gets, the farther some settlers have to travel to get to all of the food you produce. To make life a little easier for them, you can build a food station. Logisticians who work at the food station will collect food from your storage buildings and production facilities.
Okay, so building a food station will basically do the same thing. So let's build that here. I think, wait, actually, no, let's build one. No, yeah, no, I think this is okay. This is a good place to put it. So let's put that here. And we need one more logistician, I guess. Yep, there we go. So that's basically the same thing, I think. Like, people can get food from there instead of going all the way back to the main food building. So we have, I think what we have now is like this is very much a this section that we have over here is very much like a production section. Like a lot of production buildings, scrap, wood, food, all those kind of things. And then here we are slowly moving into like, you know, homes and housing. And then here we have a couple of production things as well, purely because, well, we ran out of production at our, like, you know, other areas. So yeah, I think it's good. This is a very open space though, so I really hope that the scrapyard is actually gonna clean up this section too. Like especially these, like these things that we have over here. I really hope they're gonna clean those up because I want this space. I want to use this space as well. I like this, a mouse bungee, when you don't like the wire of the mouse touching your desk. You know what? I never understood the point of a mouse bungee. Like, I've seen them before, but I never understood, like, what the point is of having one. Like, what does a mouse bungee do, specifically? Like, maybe it's just me, but I never really understood the use of it. Let's see, food. I also kind of want to build another pasture, but I don't think I have other animal types that I can choose from. No animals of this type are available in the settlement. Yeah, like we don't have any wild boars, even though they are, like I saw them roaming here earlier. So I feel they should be available, but maybe we haven't really found any yet. I've not seen them before. Don't know why you would need one. Oh yeah, I have seen them before. I think SteelSeries also has one. Like other companies also have mouse bungees, but I never really understood why you would want one. All right, speeding things up a little bit again. Let's see, more refiners. My mouse's wire sometimes gets stuck with the edge of my monitor stand. But do you think that's why you would want the bungee, so that it doesn't get stuck? Is that like the point of having one? And I understood why this exists. Yeah, is that like the point of having a mouse bungee, that it doesn't get stuck on like things? I actually think this would solve my problem. Yeah, I mean, like I said, IKEA has one, or at least over here, but I know like SteelSeries I think also has one, Razer has one. Like if you Google mouse bungee, I think you can find several companies that actually make them. If you are, you know, like potentially interested in getting one.
With the new food station, your settlers are now able to supply themselves with food directly on site. If your settlement is supposed to grow even further, you can think about whether you want to provide additional food stations.
Okay.
Distributing food at your settlement is going to prove to be extremely practical. However, your settlers not only need food to survive, they need water too. To be able to distribute water in a targeted manner, you can build a water point.
Mostly happens when you use the low DPI. Yeah, because then you have to do like like this a lot more and you don't want your cable to be tangled in something. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Building a water point. Assign settlers to the logistician profession. Okay, let's set it to 10 because I think we're going to need more of those later on. Did I set this for plastic? I did. Refiners, we have enough. Yeah, okay. Do we have any other... Let's see. Scrap gathering. Oh yeah, you can gather some scrap over here. If you want. And then in terms of wood, I think we should be good. I can do some more here to get some more open land. But I think mostly we have like a lot of open space here now, which is good. I mean, the only thing that I want is for this scrap to go away, but I feel the scrap yard should do that. And it's not really doing a lot, I feel. So I feel this should be a little bit more efficient into gathering all this. Let's see, how are we on water supply? Let's see, water. It's not bad, but it could be better. Maybe we can have another water supply built over here. Let's see, water, like another jetty over here, I think would work. And then maybe also build a water tower like next to that. There we go. When friends come over and want to use my computer, they're shocked. I never changed back my DPI since I played CS competitively. The movement of my cursor is on par with the movement I do with my mouse. So yeah, cables tend to get tangled up and find edges, items on the desk. Oh, yeah. Wait, so what is your DPI? Do you know what you've set it to? Like 300 or something? 400? Also, one tip. Get a wireless mouse. I love this one. This one, I'm so happy that I got this one. It's so good. It's super comfortable. And the most important thing is I can go like easy a month, if not longer, on a single charge. Which is great, because I hate it when I have to charge this one, because the cable is braided, so the cable is pretty sturdy. So I hate it when I have to charge this mouse. Especially when I have to do like a lot of mouse movements and then I have to, you know, charge it. It's the worst, but this one, it's great. Also, now it looks like now it looks like I'm sort of, yeah, like now it sort of looks like I'm you know, promoting Logitech. But Wolfcade0, no, yeah, Wolfcade0, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you doing? A raid from the Wolfcade. Nice. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. How was your stream and what were you playing? Sell out Logitech photo. I know. I know. Vincent573, Sage Wildheart, welcome on in as well. How are you guys doing? Good, good. How are you? I'm doing good. Thank you so much for coming on in. Thank you so much for sending your community over. I heckin' appreciate it. Let me quickly mute my game and give you guys some other music to listen to. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well and hope you had a nice stream. Playing some Condemned Criminal Oranges. How do you like Condemned? I know it's an older game, but how did you like it? I think I played it way back in the day, and I think I did enjoy it, but I'm not sure if I ever finished it. I think I might still have it even on disc. I think I might have it somewhere on disc. And I think I enjoyed playing it, but I'm not too sure. I liked it quite a bit. It's not great, but it was fun. Nice. Yeah, I remember that back in the day that I used to play it, but I don't think I ever... Isn't that like the scary game where you have to do like... Isn't that like the scary game where you have to do like, you know, you have to like take photos and do like, you know, like night vision and like infrared vision and like you have to research like crime scenes and such? Isn't that like the game? It's not a shooter, is it? Like, it's not a shooting game, but it's like you have to do like research and all that kind of stuff. But any event, Wolf K, thank you so much for the raid. I heckin' appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. And let me introduce myself quickly for everyone that came in with your raid. For those of you who don't know me just yet, my name is MrJordilicious. I am a variety streamer, mostly focusing on single-player, story-driven adventures. However, today we are playing some, yeah, I guess we're gonna call it a city builder slash survival game slash strategy kind of game. It's called Endzone, A World Apart. And we are playing that today. We're checking it out. Furthermore, I'm also part of the furry and puppy communities. You can see my persona, Brooklyn, over there in the center. And if you have any questions about any of these communities, you can always ask me. I'm very happy and eager to explain all about that. Or you can use the commands that we have available for all of them as well if you want to know more without asking. But thank you so much. I heckin' appreciate you coming over and sending your community over here as well. I really appreciate that. That's the one. It's FPS, but it focuses on melee, but has some gunplay. Oh, yeah. It has the melee. Yeah, I think I remember. Yeah, I know exactly what game you mean, but I haven't played it in so long, and I haven't seen it in so long that I'm like sort of vague. I'm like, it's kind of hazy on what you had to do. But yeah, I think we're on the same page. But yeah, thanks again so much for sending your community off. I really appreciate it. And if any of you are like, hey, what you just described, that sounds like fun, then don't be shy to boop that follow button and become a member of the community. Wireless always has latency, so it might not work from competitive games. Also, wireless at a competition will be the worst. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's very true. If you're like going to wireless at a competition, then yeah. Although I feel that this one, this Logitech one, again, I'm not sponsored by Logitech, but I feel this one has very low latency and it uses, I think what they call light speed, which is like their proprietary wireless protocol, I think. I've never had any issues with like latency, but yeah, if you are like a competitive gamer, then like even 1 millisecond might be too much for you. So yeah, I do see what you mean. I'm gonna grab some food and lurk for a bit. I hope it goes well. No worries, Wolfcade. Hopefully your food is gonna be delicious. Thank you so much for the lurk. And thank you again for the raid. And perhaps we'll see you again after you are done with eating, if we're still live. But again, I really appreciate you sending your community over. And everyone, welcome on in. Good to have you. And if you have any questions or want to know more about me, I'm always more than happy to talk about that, answer any questions that you may have, and all that kind of stuff. Also, Eva, welcome on in. Hello. What Rancy said, wireless and competitive games don't work. Then again, the tech has improved a lot in recent years, so this might be better now. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any reference, of course, but like I feel the latency is very low. But yeah, I'm not a competitive gamer, so what do I know? Live speed is marketing BS. It's still 2.4 gigahertz, like Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and everything else wireless. And my microwave. We don't have a microwave though, so that's good. We don't have a microwave that can interfere with my mouse. But yeah, I see a point. I was actually watching a video on like Halo Infinite this afternoon, and like how they like what they are planning, what they did in terms of like trying to make sure they have the lowest latency in the industry when it comes to like, you know, controls. And I thought it was kind of interesting, like how they try to achieve that. But yeah, we don't have a microwave, so microwaves can't interfere with my latency, I guess. Luckily. Let's see. Let's move this a little bit further outward here. And yeah, like you said, when you go to like competitive events, then getting a wireless mouse might not be the best. Well, I mean, if you are the only one that has a wireless mouse, then I guess it shouldn't be an issue. But if multiple people have one, then that's where issues might occur. But if you can make sure that you are literally the only person at an event that has a wireless mouse, then I feel you should be good. But how do you make... how do you make hot cocoa without a microwave? Just put it on the stove. Put some milk on the stove and cook it. And then put some powder in it. How do you make popcorn without a microwave? Put it in a pan. A little layer of oil at the bottom of the pan. And then put your popcorn kernels in there. Make sure you have a lid on. Shake it while it's popping. And then at the end, just sprinkle over some salt or some sugar. And you should be good to go. Although I guess sugar, if you're going to make sugar popcorn, then just do it while it's popping. I guess that's better.
Now that your settlers also have a water point available, they can supply themselves with water and food. Similar to how it's done at the food stations, this enables you to precisely control at which places your settlers are able to attend to their needs.
Okay.
Since we have our logistics under control, now we can concern ourselves with the weather and its challenges. We can build a weather station to enable us to make a forecast regarding upcoming weather and learn if potentially contaminated rain might be coming our way.
Yeah, I love how you can...
used to prepare our crops and rainwater collectors we might have against contaminated rain by covering them.
I love how you can see in the bottom here, like this sort of forecast, which I think is pretty cool. Like you can see the forecast for, I don't know, like what this is, like maybe days, like 36, 37, 38, perhaps. Like season 34, day 36, perhaps. I don't know. But that's pretty cool. Okay, we need to build one weather station. Oh, wow, that's a big thing. Okay. I didn't realize the weather station was going to be this massive, but it is pretty big. So let's build it like not too... Let's build it relatively centered. To like our main road. But also a little bit further out, I guess. I'm not sure if a weather station specifically has a radius, but... Let's build it over here. Also, we might want to build another shelter. Which was housing, shelter. What's this again? Oh, temporary storeroom. Yeah. Yeah, let's build another shelter here. Pretty sure it's also banned, not in your local LAN. But if you compete with actual stakes and cash prizes, there's been cheating stories using wireless keyboards and mouses. Oh yeah, I believe that. Where they were interfering with other people's wireless. Is that like the thing that happened? Actually, let's build this one next. Yeah, let's build this first because this is almost finished. I still don't understand how we don't have any tools available. I really don't understand what the issue is there. Maybe I should make another yeah, maybe I should make another workshop. Let's see, resources. Let's see, workshop. Let's build it over there. And then maybe we also need to build another recycler for cloth. Although, wait, do we have enough cloth? Medication. Yeah, okay, we do have quite a bit of cloth. Let's focus on the next cars first, maybe. Okay, let's see. How far along are we here? Wait, is our water tower finished? It is. Okay, let's make active filtration. Oh yeah, we also need to build a well, I think. Let's see, water well, yep. Well, let's build this one next. The weather station. I do find it to be a very long tutorial. Actually, wait, can I, let's see. Can I save the game? Main tutorial, optional, enter description. Stream tutorial. Save game. Okay, I want to quickly go back to the, let's see, new game. Tutorial. We're still doing the main tutorial. Water, food, confidence, radiation, barter, trading system, expeditions, research, radar, prosperity. Oh wait, so this is the DLC, prosperity, and main. So I think we might still be doing food. Or maybe confidence already, a little bit, but I think we still need to do quite a bit of things if this is still the tutorial mission. So that's interesting, that how long this tutorial actually is. Interrelated tutorial that teaches you all the important aspects of the game. Yeah, so I think the main one is going to teach you everything. And then survival mode, you can set everything for yourself. You can... Yeah, you can change a map. Yeah, so you can do everything using a share code. That's cool though, but like we haven't even finished the entire tutorial and we've been playing for like several hours now. Isn't it just a mission with help? I mean, yeah, it might be. Like, I mean, if you set new game, it does say tutorial. So maybe it is like a longer mission with help, but like it looks to be separated from like survival mode. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I'm having a good time. Like, I'm not complaining or anything. I'm still having a good time. I'm just kind of wondering, like, when we are done here, if we have to start all over again. Maybe if we do, though, like, maybe if we complete the tutorial and we have to start all over, it might not actually be the worst thing. Because maybe I will, you know, we have learned more of the game. So maybe if we have to start over, that might actually be okay. Oh man, I want these scrapped piles to go away, and this truck. I think they are gonna focus on that soon though, like we're almost running out of like space, so I'm guessing they're gonna do these two maybe, and then hopefully those two as well. I'm really not sure how Stellaris flashbacks. Wait, do you have a very long tutorial there too? I've never played Stellaris, so I wouldn't know. But I'm really hoping that, what was I gonna say? I don't know, I was gonna say something and now I forgot. Oh yeah, so I'm really hoping that I'm actually gonna be able to make a video out of this, because I've recorded various parts of the gameplay. But like I said before, like obviously I'm not sure.
Very good. Now that we know what sort
I think I'm gonna be struggling with making a video. Like I don't want to make. I'm not sure if I can. If I want to make.
Covering our crops and
Okay,
rainwater
well,
collectors.
I'll wait.
We ought to attend to collecting the rain we want.
Okay, thank you. I'm not sure if I want to make like multiple instances of this video. I mean, I could, obviously, because I mean I could, but yeah, I'm not sure if that would work specifically on my YouTube channel. Then again, I do have several Let's Plays on there as well. So like if I have a couple of videos of this, it might not be the worst. So we'll see. We'll see. Again, I'm probably overthinking things. Okay.
Rain not only humidifies the soil, it can also be automatically collected via rainwater collectors to generate a steady flow of additional water. Since we've already built our weather station, we're able to decide what kind of circumstances would make us want to cover our rain collectors.
Yeah, that's nice. Set the rain contamination level at which the respective building are supposed to be covered to protect them. Okay, so fields can be covered at medium contamination, and rainwater collectors we don't have any yet, but we can also set it to medium. But let's build one first. Let's build one close to this one, I think. To this water tower. Right, another shelter that is done. This is going to focus on all settlers, I guess, if we have to. It's not really a tutorial, but the first time you launch the game, you got constant help for every aspect of the game. And a single game can take multiple actual days if you take time and expand to an entire galaxy. Ah. Yeah, so, yeah, but at least then you start like a proper game. And you basically learn as you go. And I feel that this, we didn't start a proper game. I feel this is literally still a tutorial mission. I think we haven't actually touched the game just yet. I mean, we have, obviously, but like, I don't feel that we, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I feel that we're literally just doing the tutorial mission for now. Which is fine. I mean, it's good because, you know, we have a lot of things to learn. And I'd rather that the game takes the time to teach us. Other, you know, instead of, you know, we have no idea what we're doing. But yeah, it takes a long time. It takes a very long time. Ah, okay, so now our crops are, our fields are covered with like tarp to protect them from like irradiated rain. Okay, that makes sense.
Never forget that our settlers might get sick if we distribute water contaminated with radiation in our settlement. Even if they're wearing protective clothing, we should make sure that the collected water is as purified as possible.
Okay, got it.
We can have our crops covered to shield our seedlings against radiation. But once they've been covered, naturally they won't be irrigated with rain anymore. To rectify this problem, we can build an irrigation plant that is able to artificially regulate soil humidification. Place this building with...
Okay, irrigation plants. Okay, so this is actually going to irrigate the buildings that are not irradiated by natural means. So I'm thinking we're gonna put this like in the center here, so it can irradiate or irrigate most of our crops. So I'm guessing over here, like this, yeah. Because I do plan on filling these two fields with crop fields as well, but we don't have more crops just yet, so Although then again, I might as well just do it and then we'll just... Yeah, I'm not sure why I haven't done that. Let's make another field here. 7 by 7, 7 by 7. And then we can just start making them make crops. And then if we have new seeds, we just change the seeds. Simple as that. All right, nice. Let's see. So far, so good. I mean, we're still alive, which I guess means something as well. Like, I have played games where I really struggled to sort of stay alive, but yeah, so far we're still doing well. No, actually, which is good. I'm happy about that. So yeah, speaking of YouTube videos, chat, like I said, I want to make a YouTube video of this as well, but I got several videos up as well already. And like I said before, I might make a vlog of my trip to Germany in 2 weeks. So if you haven't already and you would like to support me over there, I can appreciate it if you would like, if you would leave a subscription on my channel. It doesn't cost you a single thing. It's not like on Twitch. Subs on YouTube are actually for free. But they do help me a lot. And I do plan to stream over there as well occasionally in the future. So if you want to see that too, then be sure to be subscribed so you know exactly when I go live. Alright, once this one is finished, we can start choosing a crop seed as well.
Fabulous.
Fabulous.
As long as our irrigation plant is supplied with filtered water, it is able to neutralize a possible contamination of the soil due to radiation.
Oh, nice.
But watch out. When water contaminated with radiation is fed into the system, this can lead to precisely the opposite.
Oh.
And the irrigation plant itself may possibly cause radioactive pollution of its surrounding area.
Okay, that's not something we want, obviously. Oncoming drought? Okay.
Alongside contaminated rain, there are other environmental hazards, such as sandstorms or droughts. The soil dries out during a drought, and sandstorms sweep across the landscape from time to time. These sandstorms can damage your buildings and ultimately make them unfit for use. We ought to prepare for this and assign several more builders to enable potential damage to be repaired. You can decide which type of task your builders ought to.
Wait, we only had to assign 6 builders, and we have 60? Okay.
Instruct them to merely repair buildings, to erect new buildings, or to do both at the same time. This enables you to react quickly in crisis situations. For instance, in the event of a sandstorm, you can quickly attend to having damaged buildings repaired.
Okay, makes sense.
Now that we've taken care of all the necessary needs of our settlement, such as food, water, protective clothing, and tools, our next efforts ought to focus on increasing the settlement's overall productivity.
Productivity is good and important, yes.
Allows us to develop different technologies. One step in moving our settlement ahead is to make it possible for our refiners to acquire electronics from scrap. We should perform research on the appropriate technology to achieve this and instruct one of our refiners to produce electronics.
Okay. Let's do that. Research station. How big is that going to be? Oh, that is pretty big. Why do all these buildings have to be so massive? But I feel that's something that's fit for like next to the weather station. So let's build it. Let's see. What's the like sort of the front of the building? Yeah, like this. Okay, so let's build it here. I think that's a good position to put it. And then I think we can also do some more scrap gathering here. Seeing as we are gonna expand into this area, it seems. Okay, I think this actually literally got all the scrap out that we have. So let's change the field of working to here. Oncoming drought, settlers with no protective clothing. Use the tailor to make protective clothing. Wait, should we make another tailor? Yeah, we might want to build another recycler and also another tailor as well. Let's see, recycler. And then also another tailor. Back to back. So we can make some more protective clothing. Okay, so this is gonna make cloth. And then this tailor, once it's built, is gonna make, I think, the carbon masks. Or maybe even radiation suits. Not sure what is the better one to have. Or if we can build even yet another recycler. And another tailor shop. Oh crap, that's a sandstorm. Oh wait, this is the sandstorm they were talking about. Okay, wait, do we have damages? Unhappy settlers. Okay, wait, this entire water supply is dried up. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Luckily, we do have some water supply. And this irrigator is now also irrigating our crops, so that's good. But like our water supply, the entire well has dried up. So like our entire supply is now gonna go to be used. Which is less good, obviously. Let's see, where are we here? Metal tools. We don't have a lot. We don't have enough metal tools. I really don't understand what's up with those. Let's see. They are what? Let's see. This is for scrap. Do we have anything for wood? Not at the moment, no. So let's tell them to collect some wood here. Tasks, gather wood. Oh wait, we do have one. Okay, let's replace it to here. Alright, make some more metal tools, because I really don't understand why it takes so long. Hopefully everyone is still doing okay, chat. As always, thank you so much for stopping by and for being here. I heckin' appreciate it. Hoping that you guys are having a good time. I know I still have. From what I can gather, though, you know, from what I gather for now, I think we can say that this is definitely a very deep game. Like, it's a deep simulation, I think, with lots of things happening. And I do like that. I do definitely like that. But it does also mean that, you know, like, there's a lot of things that you need to remember and think of. Then again, at the same time, I do also think that while there are a lot of things that you need to remember and, like, you need to think about, I think it also is, there's just like a lot of different buildings that you can build. And I think if you are going into survival mode and you've played through the entire tutorial, I think that you definitely know, like, okay, I need to build this, I need to build that, you know, like, I think you know the things that you need to focus on. So yeah, despite there being like a ton of different buildings, I don't necessarily think that has to make it, that it has to make the game any more difficult, if that makes sense. Look at all these trees. Like, all these trees are basically dried up because of the drought that we had. So hopefully we're gonna get some water soon, because, you know, our water supply is also gonna decrease. But I think we should get some rain very soon again. Which, like I said before, we definitely need. Alright, so I want to get some trees to go away here, so we can better see, like, what we have and, like, some of the buildings that we have. Alright, metal tools are being produced here and here. Okay, there we go. There we have some rain, which, again, like I said, we definitely need it. I'm wondering why our metal tools are instantly being used. Which, let's see, do we have a building that actually uses metal tools? I think that might be it, that we have a building that uses metal tools. But I'm not sure which one that could be. Because I think, because, you know, our metal tools, as soon as they are made, they're also going away. Like, they're going to be given away. So I'm wondering if we have a building that uses tools that we now have set to use metal tools specifically. Instead of perhaps, like, you know, the scrap tools. But I'm not sure. Oh wait, I actually did build another workshop. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I did build another workshop. I forgot about that. Well, I mean, we are using metal tools to build this, but only so far 1 out of 12 is actually added, so... I don't know. Okay, well, at least our water supply is now being restocked again, which is good. Actually, let's take this and let's put it down here. Clear this area a little bit of trees so we have a little bit more space and a little bit more overview of what is, like, you know, happening. Because sometimes it's kind of hard to see the things that are going on. All right, let's see. How far along are we here? 7 out of 12. Okay, so now things are slowly happening. So I'm guessing that's where my metal tools are all going to. I hope at least that's where they're going to. Yeah, because all of my, well, most of my resources are like at a max. Okay, we have another tailor. Let's make this make radiation suits, and then this one is gonna make the active masks. So we have the we got the scarves, and we have the suits, and we have the masks. All right, 2 more metal tools for this building to be finally produced. 1 more. And you can see that they all have to come from like all the way over here. So that's why sometimes it takes a little bit longer for them to get to the building. But I think the last one is on its way now. Yep, there it is. And then this building can finally be built. There we go. It's finally going to be built as we speak. There we go. Okay, so now they need to research electronics. Oh wait, resources. Oh wait, they first need to, okay, research electronics, replace. Yeah, so they need to research the electronics, for which they need wooden scrap, which we should have enough, so that should be fine. I wanted to research something else though, but I guess we'll have to wait. Oh, another drought is coming up. It's funny how with games like this, I always notice that time can like definitely sort of fly. If that makes sense. Like with games like this, I don't know, I always kind of, I'm always having a good time. And then it always sort of feels how, like I always feel that, like, oh wow, I've been streaming for like 4 hours, but it doesn't feel that long because games like these, because you constantly keep doing something, it really makes time sort of go by very fast, which is nice. Although that also might make it sound like, you know, I'm not having a good time, so I'm happy that time goes by fast, but I actually mean the exact opposite of that. Like, I am having a good time, which is why I notice that time does fly by. Alright, cutting down some more trees so that we have some more space and more like... yeah, some more space, I guess. I might also want to build another shelter because we definitely have issues in terms of shelter space. Yeah, let's build one there. Okay, luckily it's raining now, but I feel that soon we'll get another drought coming up. Also, let's see, tasks. Wait, no, logistics, remove road. I think we can remove these. Actually, Okay, yeah, no, never mind. And then I want to make one... Go like here. And then like all the way through here. And then while I'm at it, I might as well do this as well. There we go. So that they can go faster to like the research station and the weather station and all that kind of stuff. How far along are we with electronics? Oh wow, that takes a long time though. It's not going like super fast. I'm also not sure if it's clever to kind of remove all these trees. Because I mean, we might need trees as well for like the drought that is oncoming, but... Yeah, let's just stick it to like this section that we're kind of doing now, and then after that I want to do this section too. Just so that it looks a little bit nice and I have a bit of a better overview, because some of these buildings, especially I had that issue over here, like we had these production buildings, but then also like all the trees in the back, like I couldn't see all of these buildings, so that's why sometimes it was kind of difficult. So yeah, let's make sure that we have like enough overview. Hey Super Butsy, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How are you? It has been a while, but it's good to see you. And I still don't understand why my radiation protection is not being made and my tools are not being made as well. Like, I have enough people doing that, so I don't understand why it's so hard. I don't get it. I do not get it. Okay, we have enough scrap, so we just need some more wood. And then this I'm gonna replace and set that over here. And then we're done with that task for now as well. Alright, I'm gonna quickly pause the game, chat. Or actually, no, I'm not gonna pause it. I feel that we can just keep it going. But on normal speed. I'm gonna quickly take another break because I need to get something new to drink, and I want to say hi to Peter, who just came home. And then after that, I feel like, looking at the time, I feel we're gonna play this game for a little bit longer. Because I'm still having a good time, and I hope you guys are as well. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Take a quick break, get some new to drink, take a bathroom break as well. And then once I come back, we'll continue with the game. Oh wow, this barracks also instantly filled up. Okay, so it's good that I built two. Let's set this to all. Although, I mean, it's filled up already, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. I need to build more homes. That's pretty obvious, I guess. I need to build more homes. So let's quickly do that. Housing, cabin. Okay, let's... Okay, we'll wait for this settlement and we'll see how things go. Who the F is Peter? Well, we do have a command for that. Exclamation mark, who is Peter, I think. I'm good, got allergies, but I missed hanging in your stream. So while I was resting, your notification came on and I was like, yay! Oh, nice! Wait, did you literally just got the notification? Because I always feel that Twitch is like very late with those. Which is kind of weird. But hey, I'm happy having you. And I'm sorry to hear about your allergies, but I'm happy that, you know, you at least feel nice to, you enjoy hanging out here. Okay, I'm gonna let the game do its thing on normal speed, and then I'm gonna take a quick break, quick bathroom break, and a quick drink break, and then I'll be back in a couple of minutes, chat. I just got a notification about I've been live for 4 hours, and Twitch is like, hey, here's a notification. For some reason, Twitch is always late with those notifications. I don't get it. But yeah, chat, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Enjoy some Plinko while I'm gone. And I'm gonna give you guys some music to listen to as well. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. And I see that Betsy was a winner with Plinko. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. All right. Back to the game. Let's see. We can dismantle this building for now. So we don't need it anymore. We still are not completely done with the research for electronics, so let's try and speed things up a little bit. I love how they cover up things literally with just tarp, like just plastic tarp, nothing special. But I mean, it's realistic though. I mean, I feel that's how you would do it in real life as well, if you are in a situation like this. But I think it's cool that they do it that way. I still don't understand why this is not going faster. Same with the metal tools. I really don't understand why it's not going faster. Oh man, these are all filled up as well. See, that's why I wanted to... oh wait, we're done. Electronics researched. Oh wait, they're now actually only... Oh wait, so now they're going to research things. They first needed all the resources and now they're actually going to work on it. How have I been, by the way, Peter 2? I've been okay. It's been going up and down, I guess. With my mental health mostly, but for the most part, things have been good. Apart from like a few minor... well, I'm not sure if I can call them setbacks, but like, you know, a few minor... moments when it didn't go so well. But yeah, other than that, most of the times, I've been good. I've been good. Right, I think I need to build another shelter. Oh crap, we can't build one here because of this darn school. I wish I could move things, like I can just easily move things. That would make things so much better. But I don't think I can. Yeah, all of this is still maxed out, so I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh wait, there's our sandstorm again. We're just going over the map like that. It kind of looks like my time warp effect. Like, you guys know my time warp effect? The way it went over the map. Darn school, I can relate. Yeah, like this damn school is in the way, but I can't move it other than, like, you know, destroying it, which I also don't want to do. But it would be easier. Okay, so our entire water supply is gone, but luckily, you know, we have some rain coming up and, you know, we still have a lot of water, so that's good. Do you feel... I wonder, should I build more recyclers for metal? Maybe I should. Let's just do that, because otherwise I have no idea why. Let's see, resources, recyclers. Like, I honestly have no idea why it doesn't produce more metal tools. It doesn't make any sense. Alright, how are we with the research? Halfway through. Good. Alright. Metal and metal are you gonna produce? Our workforce needs to be increased as well. Refiner. And what's this? A workshop. Yeah, maybe we can build one more workshop as well. If that's gonna fit here. It is perfect. Research. almost 3/4 through. What do you guys think of the game, chat? Like, what do you think you would enjoy playing it yourself? If not, why not? And if so, well, I guess why, but that's a weird question in that case, I guess. I definitely enjoy it. Like the one thing that I don't necessarily like as much is like why I'm struggling with this as much as I am. Like, I don't understand why I'm struggling with these tools as much as I am. So like I feel maybe that like maybe let's see, tools. Upgraded workshop. Yeah, like I don't understand why my tools, like everything is okay, like everything in terms of my my things here are okay, but I don't understand why my extractor recycler to produce electronics. Oh wait, recycler, let's build one here. That is gonna make electronics. I just don't understand why, yeah, it's not really doing what I wanted to do. If that makes sense. So I'm feeling that I'm missing something in terms of like tools production. Because like every time we got one tool, it instantly goes away again. So I'm like, why is that happening? Because other than that, like my supplies, other than that, are going pretty well. All my shelters are also filled up completely. I usually prefer games where I'm actually in the game, not just the camera watching AI do things. I tell them, like, I prefer to be in the game, not the god of the game, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, I totally understand what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. For me, that's never been like an issue. Like, I mean, I grew up playing, for instance, like a game like The Sims, which I love. I think The Sims is a great game to play. So I kind of grew up with games like this as well. So I don't necessarily have a preference, I think, in terms of like, you know, like you said, like being in the game or being the person that tells the AI what they have to do. But I guess I can see sort of like the point that you're trying to make. I love being God. Rollercoaster Tycoon was an exception because you could ride the roller coasters you made. But only in like later ones. Like I don't think you could do that in like the ones that I used to play. Like Rollercoaster 1, I don't think you could do that. Nor in 2. I think only in like the later ones that was an option. That was fun though. That was definitely fun to do. Ti-di-di-ti-ti-di-di.
Hello, here is God speaking. At MrJordilicious, do a step forwards. Do a step back.
Oh. Like that? Alright, come on, build the thing. Also still working on building that one. Wait, we don't have cloth anymore? Oh crap, we need to produce more cloth. Oh, wait, I think this thing is all out of... This thing is all out of materials. That also doesn't help, obviously. Okay, so we need to get more materials over here. I think that's the downside of scrap. It's a, it's like a finite material. You know, like trees you can rebuild. But scrap, of course, is like a finite resource. Like there's no infinite scrap. Once once you have, you know, depleted your resource, it's gone. It goes. It's away. And I mean, you know, obviously the world is big enough that, you know, there's scrap everywhere, but, you know, we can't... Obviously, we don't want to send them all the way over here to grab something. How do you first do a step back and then a step forward? You can't plant scrap? No, I don't think I can. No, that would be nice, but I don't think I can do that. All right, is this thing done? It is. Electronics.
Very good.
Thank you.
With this new research station and the ability to acquire electronics from scrap, we can provide our settlement with all the materials we need. The research station is very useful in enabling us to adapt ourselves to our surroundings by using the right technologies in any situation.
Okay.
Down in the Endzone, we dealt with the concept of a solar collector. This solar collector is able to collect sunlight and convert it into electricity. We wanted to try out whether our idea works and build a solar collector.
Okay, so we want to build a solar collector. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Okay. Build a solar collector. Again, kind of a big device. Yeah, where do we want to put that thing? Oh yeah, we can put it back here. I feel this is a nice place to put it. Look at that! All my crops are being, you know, covered again with tarp because of the bad rain that we got. Wait, no people are working here? Oh wait, yeah, I need to look at my workforce. Refiner. There we go. Can you use crap as crap? It's only one letter difference, so I think it's not a big difference. That is true, yeah. I don't know if we can. That would be nice if I can just use crap as scrap. Because, you know, there's a lot of crap in the world here. Look at all this crap. Like, so much crap. Look at that. I don't need it. Also, we have animals here, which also produce crap, I guess. So, like, if we can use that, that would be nice. Wait, we have wild boar. Oh, then I can make another pasture here. No, wait. Cancel that. Turn it around. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming round. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely. Okay. Turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. And I need you now. I kind of want to demolish the school and move it over a little bit. So I am, you know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. Like if I can move it like over here, that would be a lot better, I think. So I'm going to demolish this one, then we're going to build that one. Actually, no, let's move it over just one more. So here. Just got hardcore flashback to the diary of a wimpy kid moving with that song. Oh, I've never heard of that movie, I think. How are we on our solar constructor? Still not being made. Oh man, I just had the Pepsi vanilla thing, and it was good. But now you know, like drinking regular Diet Coke, it just doesn't taste as good anymore. No, it wasn't Pepsi. It was what was it? Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. We need to build this one first, and then we can also build another shelter here. That's why I wanted to move the school, so we could build another shelter here. Because it was kind of annoying that we didn't have enough space for that, and it didn't feel even. Removing all the radiation here again. And we need wood, scrap, metal, electronics as well, which we should have enough. So yeah, hopefully this thing is going to be built rather quickly. I hope. Still, again, radiation protection. I don't know what it is. It just doesn't do anything. I don't get it. No radiation suits are being made. I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, school is being built again, so that's good. Sturdy house is now being researched. Oh, nice. Can we upgrade these? Oh, we can. Okay, let's first upgrade the ones on like the main street. And then we can upgrade the other ones after that. Which is probably going to take some time to upgrade these. But, you know, hopefully that will also help us with the overall population.
The solar collector produces energy by capturing sunlight and feeding this energy into a grid.
A grid.
The solar collector also gives
The
us all
grid.
the relevant information we need to keep an eye on our settlement's power consumption.
All right, cool.
Each of your buildings automatically hook up to this power grid when you set up an electric power pole.
Oh, we have to set up a
within the
power pole?
building's range. Buildings supplied with electricity work distinctly, more effectively, and produce faster as a result. What's more,
I like this giant
housing
lamp.
supplied with electricity increases the confidence of the...
Okay, so we have to build power poles. Okay, let's set one here. Oh wait, no power grid within range. Wait, let's cancel this one. Let's cancel this one, because I think this will... Wait, let's cancel all of them. Let's try again. So we start here. Okay, let's set one up here. It is a little bit annoying though that like this thing... Oh wait, okay, but hang on. Okay, so I think they do sort of stack together. So that's nice. So like this thing, and then we can use this one to sort of move the power grid forward. So it's not like Yeah, okay, so they do sort of connect each other further, so that's a good thing. Open the view for electricity. Yeah, so like this one powers this, and this powers these forward. Yeah, okay, so that... I see how it works. Okay. We can also have a blackout, which is not good, obviously. I do think it's clever to build another solar collector, though, like over here for our... Wait, are these 30 houses already? Oh, they are. Okay, let's upgrade these, all of these as well, then. So we can have more people living there. At least I think that's the idea. Yeah, 10 people. So we can we have a lot more capacity now, which is good. I'm not sure if we need to do anything else. Wind turbine. Oh, let's research that. I think a wind turbine is also definitely interesting to do. Because then we can set that up maybe here. I think that's going to be faster than a solar collector. Also, what's the time? Oh, it's close to 1 a.m. All right, let's wrap it up. I think we're going to wrap it up relatively soon-ish. I mean, I'm having a good time, but yeah. I want to do some things tomorrow, so I don't have infinite time. But like I said before, that's what you get when you are playing a game that is like, you know, where time just goes very fast. Because we're having such a good time playing it. So yeah, it really helps. Where is our... Oh, here we go. Pasture. Type of animal, wild boar are gonna live here. So we have does, or what is it? Yeah, roe deer. We have deer over here, and then we have boar over here eventually. Once we capture enough. Which they are doing, yeah. Hunting and capturing. But look at our little settlement. I mean, you know, we are living here for 51 seasons, which is still pretty long, but... Well, I mean, I think so far we've done quite a bit. We've definitely done quite a bit. We're not done with the tutorial. I might play a little bit off stream as well. Just because, you know, I want to continue with the tutorial and I want to finish the tutorial eventually. Also, seeing as this is a first look game, exclamation mark first look if you want to know what that is all about. Seeing as this is a first look game, I'm not sure how often we're going to play it on stream. It's not going to be like a default streaming game, but you know, like if I play a little bit off stream, then I might definitely also like, you know, once in a while on like a Variety Friday or something that I like to check in with you guys on like the progress that I've made, perhaps. Let's see if we can make this go faster. Oh wait, we need more wood. How are we on wood? We could use some more wood. Let's change our work area to here and then plant and reforest. So we can get some wood going over here as well. All right, the game is saving. I think this is also a good moment for me to save the game myself. Wait, I can't... Oh, wait. Wait, is it not... Wait, load game. Autosave, stream tutorial. Wait, I don't understand how I should save... Like, manually. Stream tutorial. Jesus Pals, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I am incredibly impressed with you. I saw your YouTube video. Oh, thank you. And it was good. I could not set up the Polaroid thing to save my life, but I was amazed. Wait, which video did you see though? Did you watch my my latest video? because I have 2 videos on the Polaroid, I believe. One where you need to set it up yourself, and the other one where you can actually download it on my Ko-fi shop for free, or you can pay me what you want, and then you can just, you know, do the installer. It should be pretty straightforward. But again, well, you know, regardless of that, I'm happy that you found my video to be useful, and I appreciate the compliment. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh wait, we have 2 power poles built. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the 3rd one to finish, because then I think we can complete this part of the tutorial still.
Hey, hello.
Which would be good.
To see you.
Jesus Pals, thanks so much for the follow, and welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? I did the download, but it would not let me set up the cam with filter. It would not populate. Wait, it would not populate? What do you mean exactly? I'm not sure if I understand. That I understand what you mean with it wouldn't populate. Did you have all the prerequisites also enabled? So like, did you have all the plugins and all the filters and all those kind of things? Did you have them enabled as well? Wait, which buildings are now connected? Energy surplus. Oh wait, we have too many buildings connected. 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait, let's delete this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have enough buildings to connect, but we need to build another power pole. But that's kind of weird though, because why do we need to build another power pole if we can't? Let's just build that one. The mirror cam would not bring up the filters. Or the other. Oh, is there filters that I need to enable? That might be it. I have everything, I think. I'm doing it wrong. I would love to pick your mind if you have if you have time sometime. I mean, yeah, you can join my Discord. There's a quick stream tip help channel where you can maybe post some screenshots of like the things that aren't working, and like screenshot of like how you have set it up. But in the download of the Ko-fi, like the Ko-fi download, you should find a there's a PDF file with a README PDF file. Within that PDF file, there are a couple of links to like prerequisites, plugins that you need to install in OBS first before installing everything from Ko-fi. If you haven't installed them first, because all the filters, like all the filters and everything else that you need, they should already be created automatically for you if you have the download version of Ko-fi. So if they haven't been made, those filters, then that most likely indicates that you haven't installed all of the filters or all of the plugins that you need first. Like you need to have like, I think like Move Transitions filter, or the Move Transitions plugin, I think Shader filter or Stream Effects filter. Like there's a couple of filters and plugins that you need, and they are all listed in the README file. So be sure to read that first, and to make sure that you have all of those plugins installed first before you actually try to install it in OBS, because otherwise it's not gonna do it properly. Where's the README file again? It is in. So if you downloaded it from Ko-fi, there, like in the zip file that you download on Ko-fi, there should be a README file, like a PDF. So you got a zip file from Ko-fi if you got it from there. And there should be like a PDF within that, which has links to all of the plugins that you need. So again, make sure that you install all of those plugins first, then install it in Leonboard. Like then run the installer in Leonboard, because in Leonboard it creates all of the filters and like sets everything up for you. At least that's how it's supposed to work. But if you don't have the plugins installed, then it's not going to work. I am working on making it easier. Like in future versions of those files, I'm going to make it easier for you to install them. But that takes a little bit of time to, it takes a little bit of time for me to change all of those files and to make sure that they are easier to set up. Like my latest creation on Ko-fi, the which one is it? The shoutout widget. So there's like 2 shoutout widgets on Ko-fi, and you can download that again. But that one already uses a new way of installing things into OBS and in Leeuwenwood, so it's a little bit easier for you to set everything up. But I need to convert all my other files to that new version, but I just haven't had the time to do that yet. As much as I want to, I haven't had the time yet. So that will be done, something that I do in the future, and then installing everything in OBS is going to be a lot easier. A lot easier, a lot quicker, but also a lot more secure without, you know, there's not going to be as much room for error anymore, which I think is good. I got a follow-up question. How is there not 20,000 people in here? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. But I appreciate the sentiment. That is very kind of you. Okay, I want to finish this part of the tutorial before we end the stream. So why is this not being built? Where is my power pole not being... Why is it not being built? Before we have our drought coming up. I mean, we have a ton of scrap. We have metal, I hope. Wait, do we have metal? Okay, we do not have a lot of metal, so that might be an issue. Oh, wait, there we go. Scrap. Just need a little bit of metal, and then we can start building it. I will return when I do. I will come with tacos. Ooh.
Fantastic.
I love tacos.
Picture how our ancestors must
I'm gonna raid out soon though, but you know, I'll be streaming again on Friday, so you're always more than welcome to drop back in then.
Keep an eye on your power consumption to avoid outages.
Yeah, I saw that.
Logically.
Okay, logically, the solar collector is only able to produce energy during daytime. Clear that we currently work slower at night, so let's try to store the surplus energy with a battery. Okay, so we need to build a battery. Okay. But before we do that... Friend, I'm stunned at your production. Well, thank you. I mean, I like to take it into my streams as well. That's why I love to have, like, you know, all these kind of effects. And I can move this off screen and I can move it back on. And then we can go here. And then if I have something else I want to show, I can go down here. So yeah, I love to make sure that everything works, you know, and looks smooth and all that. But I appreciate that you say that. That really means a lot to me. So thank you so much. Okay, wait. Let's delete this one. Let's delete this one as well. And then... Yeah, I also have those kind of things. Or you can give me a trophy if you're like, hey, this looks really good. You can give me a trophy or something. Yeah. I can't close it. I'm stunned. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That is so kind. Okay. Stream tutorial. Okay, let's save it there. Streamer looks cute, yeah. Or, well, streamer looks cut, it says here, because it cuts off the word, but apparently I also look cute. Alright, let's quit the game. Oh, wait, that, like, instantly quits it? Alright. I didn't think it was gonna instantly quit it. Because we played the tutorial, I don't think I have any achievements just yet, which is a shame, because you guys know how much I love achievements. But I don't have any achievements just yet. It's very nice to meet you and your lovely community. Well, thank you. Sorry to take up your time. Absolutely not. Please, please, Jesus pals, please do not apologize. Because you're not taking up my time. You are merely asking for help, which is absolutely fine. And I'll always try to do my best to help the best that I can. And, you know, sometimes I might not be able to help because sometimes issues just, you know, go beyond my comprehension, I guess. Or sometimes issues are just more tricky to fix than, you know, I can do. But I always do my best. So yeah, but please do not apologize because you're not taking up my time. I'm happy that you are here. And I'm hoping that you are having a good time while you're here. Also, by the way, if you like the PlayStation trophy or if you liked the achievement, you can download them for free as well over on my my YouTube, my quick stream tip playlist. They're both in there. The achievement one I want to update in the future as well, because I like it, but the way it is now, it's not as customizable as I want it to be. So I want to update that in the future too. But I also have some other ideas and some other videos that I'm working on. In fact, one of my new videos is actually going live tomorrow. So if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube just yet, !YouTube gives you a link and you can subscribe and you will get a notification when my next video goes live. But yeah, like there's a lot of things that I need to do, but I just need to find the time to do it in. That's always like the issue. Oh. Ooh. Whoop. 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 Oh, I like that. That's kind of cool. I like the way that looks. All right. I was quickly checking some things here before we move out. I will right now. Wait, go to my YouTube and subscribe. Nice, thank you. Running like a madman. I almost want to hire you. Well, if I had the time to help everyone personally, I totally wanted to do that. I totally would do that, but sometimes I struggle doing the things that I want to do myself, let alone do the things that I could do for everyone else. So yeah, my channel points are going fast. Well, I can help you. I can do some things as well. Like, I don't know what, I think you've done the most important. Well, you can do this because now we are a potato. I'm a potato. All right, let's see who is live before we start doing our Dutch word of the day and all those kind of things. Let's see who is live. I will keep my eye on you. Thank you for your inspiration. No worries. I'm happy that you are inspired. That actually means a lot to me. So thank you so much for saying that. And heck, thank you so much for your kind words. Honestly, they really mean the world to me. So thank you so much. That is so kind. And so good to hear as well. All right. Let's see who we can spread our love over to. I think I found someone. They haven't been going for that long, so let's go and spread our love over to them. But before we do that, we of course are going to go to our Dutch word of the day, as always. Here we are in my beautiful Dutch garden with our beautiful Dutch tulips. Also, Martin, you need to update your automation that will say our rate message, because it's not it's not accurate anymore. It's not current anymore. 1 second. All right. But here we are in our lovely Dutch word of the day garden. Let's do a drum roll for our word of today, which is gonna be again 0. Great. Why is that not working? What did I do to break that? I think I broke something. I don't know why. I don't know what. Oh wait, no, I think I do know what. Wait, no, I don't know. Why did I break that? 1 second, chat. I mean, we just got someone coming in saying that I was doing everything so well, and now here I am, not being professional at all. No, I think I know what the issue probably was. Or not. There we go. Oh, well, okay, well, now it's not a surprise anymore, but there's our Dutch word of the day. It is. It's not a surprise. Here we are. Yeah, I failed, chat. I failed, but here we are. It's fixed. The Dutch word of today is by your side. It's not really a single word. But it's, yeah, that's your phrase of the day, I guess. By your side, which in Dutch would be met jou. And I guess, well, if we want to put it in a sentence, I guess we can say that I'm very excited to keep growing my content with you guys by my side. So I'm very excited to keep growing my content with you guys by my side, which in Dutch would translate as ik ben zeer enthousiast om mijn content te laten groeien met jou bij mijn zijde. I guess technically met jou is not necessarily the best translation, but well, we'll take it. So yeah, there you have it. There's your Dutch word of the day. And with that, it's also the end of our stream. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I can appreciate it. And Jesus Pals, I'm happy you found us. Welcome to the community. And I'm hoping that you are gonna have a good time here. And yeah, perhaps we'll see you again next time. Hey.
Welcome.
But yeah, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, 11 a.m. Pacific. So yeah, perhaps we'll see you again when I'm live on Friday. We're gonna do our spooky stream, our scary stream. So yeah, for now though, that's it, chat. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really had a good time playing this new game, Endzone, A World Apart. I had a good time playing it. I hope you guys had a good time watching it as well. On Friday, we are gonna play Darkwood, which again is a scary game. And potentially we're also gonna do a giveaway for Dwarf Romantic. So keep an eye out on my socials, especially my Twitter, where I will announce all of that. Martin is trying all the socials already in chat. As always, if you want to follow me outside of my streams, you can go and do that on my Twitter account. Or you can join the Discord if you want to hang out with me and other members of the community as well. There's our raid message. This is a delicious raid. Thank you so much, Martin, for all of that. So if you're going to raid with us, you can use the top one if you are a subscriber to the channel. If you are not a subscriber, you can use the one below that. And then feel free to substitute those emotes for your own or your favorite streamers' emotes to go with that instead. I'm going to say to you guys, thank you again. Honestly, thank you so much for being here. I will be back on Friday. Again, 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, 11 a.m. Pacific. And of course, all the other time zones in between. And we will gonna play some spooky games, some Darkwood with heart rate monitor. So you can see my heart rate while I'm playing through a scary game. And also that particular heart rate monitor thing is also available on my YouTube. So if you want to know how to set that up, I will share that again on Friday, but it's already there on my quick stream tip playlist. So exclamation mark QST in chat if you want to find that. For now though, chat, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you had a good time. I know I know I did. I start to stutter, so that's a good time that I need to end it. But thank you so much. And as always, the last thing that I will say is that my name has been MrJordilicious. You are all extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care. Have a good one, and I'll see you on Friday. For now though, bye-bye.